Alright. Back at it again. I'm gonna turn down the gain on my mic a good bit because I feel like it was kind of loud in the last stream. I'll ask the next person that comes in. Back at it. Level 95 stuff. So the plan before I head out is to get flying, which I'll need to do these two quests and then this MSQ quest. And then do these side quests and then move on to the next area. Say no place for a proper chat. The cab is just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it, on account of me dazzling twinkers. Says he, Laminson. Kenton man. I didn't think we'd encounter him. I thought he died. He's gotta be old, man. He's gotta be real old. You're a traveler, aren't you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come to meet me on the other side of Golbajit Grove. You're the first of the third. You're one of the third promises retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shidil Ja, and my husband and I were attacked by two wyverns outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask, given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gatol Ja, and he's near Golbajit Grove. Please hurry. Okay, so we'll kind of like... Maybe we'll curve, like, up and around. Yeah. We'll curve, like, up and around. You know I got that coffee. Man, it's not as good as an extraction as yesterday. The new beans I got are pretty astringent. Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of Blue Leafkin? They were once Mamul Ja who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact for fear they'll be cursed as well. Personally, I don't think there's any truth to it, but that wouldn't stop people from thinking I was contaminated from crossing paths with one. For a blessing, Blue Leaf can generally keep to themselves deep in the forest. Recently once been spotted wandering around these parts. That's why I need some unbeholden to Mamuk's superstitions to dispose of it, and to not speak a word of the deed. Yeah, I got you, fam. Oh wait, I get to see the... There it is. There's my brand. That's my only new damaging ability. That isn't just hitting the same buttons. That's my only new damaging button. There we go. I did it. I'm now playing the new summoner. Thank you, Traveler. Now we should be able to hunt these forests without fear. We have many stories of the Blue Leafkin, but none agree on who among the Mamulja was cursed first, or for what misdeed. Some say it was a Dopero punished for felling trees. Others say it was a Bonewa punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with another, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the dangerous and forbidden areas of the forest. Just the other day, one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction, and he hasn't been seen since. Blue Leafkin just now. Could it have been... No, it's just a story after all. Anyways, you've done us a great service. We'll be sure to keep to our normal hunting grounds, and see if we can't find our missing friend. Sick. So that'll probably be the questline, finding the missing Mamulja. Discovering the mystery of the Blue Leafkin. Whoops. You have my thanks, stranger. I take it my wife sent you? Wyverns don't usually attack people. I hardly knew it was happening before they were onto us. But that's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamuk and see that you receive a proper reward. Shadil Jah should be anxious for our arrival as well. Ugh. Alright. Now we're gonna loop back up around here. Talk to Kentenram. I don't think I went up this way. Yeah, I haven't been up here yet. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming outsiders. A legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on him. But seeing how you've won him over, methinks I have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jajal's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally to remind Zarael Jah of his duty as a lector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulcher atop Rekor Zormhor? That's right, Kentenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valor Gamanda being but one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. And when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? As you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hamurvaruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbraja 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galuf's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yokhoi who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfurler's abilities are at all representative, the Yokhoi are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in the forests. And all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetherite. You're Kachuya's boy, ain't he? She told me about you. She said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I'd begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it, together. Was I ever that young? My character's such a bro, man. He just looks out for the real ones. You've waited for me? Seems Kenton knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. I've been said to meet by the Aetherite, so I'll see you there. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe that they were ever adverse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Miel Jah and Zerel Jah, you've come to help us? Zerel Jah cannot. As an elector, I'm forbidden for speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you could tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? The stone pier was at the entrance of the Sky Deep Cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the Sentinaf doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The Cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Just realized I don't need... There we go. I don't need that. Your father also visited the Cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him, the mage, I believe. Truly? The Dawn Servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph into the old Yukhoi quarries. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Verporler's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the Sky Deep Cenote. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in the Gokdrek descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn Servant. This is it, everyone, to Sky Deep Cenote. Gonna accept that quest over there. Or not accept the quest, we're gonna complete the quest over here, and then make our way over to Sky Deep Cenote, which I'm assuming is going to be the third dungeon. Because level 95, we haven't really had a dungeon in a while. Get one every 2 levels. I feel like this thing's going to put me in a big cutscene. Yep. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, 1,000 blessings upon you. My Katolja is safe thanks to your kindness. I don't know what I would have done had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters have left the city in search of mercenary work, you see. As I once did myself. You're from Eorzea, aren't you? I toured across the salt in my younger years. That is, until I suffered injury enough to send me home for good. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasional feisty wyver, it would seem. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved ones. I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those wyvers weren't feisty, they were positively feral. I still can't believe we were attacked by such normal, docile creatures. Something had them agitated, though I can't imagine what. Still, if our local wyvers are being driven into a rage, that doesn't bode well for us. I realize this is more than you bargained for, stranger, but would you be willing to help? It's unheard of for wyvers to attack Mamulja, so we need to determine what's going on before someone gets injured. There's a little in it for you, mind. There's little in it for you, mind. Don't get your hopes up. Thank him, dear. He's doing us a kindness. Right, just not used to the open generosity, that's all. Thank you, stranger. We're counting on you. Alright. We will continue that quest line after the dungeon. Yeah, now we gotta make a trek across the whole thing here. I want a different mount if I'm gonna walk that far. And I just got another bird. Nope. I like the lynx. I know some people said they don't like... I think some of my raid buddies don't like the lynxes too much, but... I like the animation. Because I think that's the last Aether Current I need here, right? Yeah. Locked duty. Yo, Apple's 96. Looks like Kyo's leveling. Viper Fanini got... Holy shit. Fanini got picked out at 100 already. Looks like Porum's working on gathering. Should I have not fallen down here? I think I can get up. Back up over that way. Yeah, looks like it. Oh yeah, that definitely is going to go down deep. Sky deep. It's a shame that you can't get the pre-order bonus mount. Before Dawntrail, like, you can't get the pre-order bonus mount during early access, because, like, I don't know. I think it would have been cool to be flying around on the Ark during all this stuff. Dude, that intro to this song is kind of strange. Alright. Yo. Sky Deep Cenote. Look at that. This is the cenotaph, which means that behind these doors is right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Yeah, see, we're only level 95, so... The Sky Deep Cenote is now accessible. Let's head in with trusts. Yeah, that's fine. It says average eye level 640, so we're still pretty far above it. Oh my god. Woo! Stay on your guard, everyone. There's no telling what we might encounter. Look at all those roots. Oh, whoop, I'm out of suffering. Oh, she has home game. It's fine. This dungeon's crazy, man. Like I don't know, just feels very, very somber. Go, Wuklamut. get first aggro. And I'll just pull all these guys over. Look, Lamont, you pulled them out of my puddle. Listen, I will say, alright, if you carry over both of your Festers, the extra OGC does make the Bahamut window feel just a little bit more busy. But, like, not enough, you know? Obviously not enough. It's still goo goo gaga baby mode. And I'm just gonna hold on to my cooldowns. We won't forget these children, not ever. Is it all beneath the water is like pots? Yeah. Dude. Okay, so the first boss is a stingray. Feather ray. Looks like a species of ray. Oh, you just started. Okay, cool. Immersion's probably a raid wide. Troublesome. Did I say troublesome tail? Recurs to be a nuisance to your party. Will be compelled to release Feather's Ray special attack when it is cast. Oh. So whatever attack he just casts. Yep. Okay. Makes sense. Hydra Ring, get in. Glowing bubbles. Other ray produces copious bubbles. Ouch. He's also already standing close to the boss. See, I just need 2 more OGCDs. You know? Oh my god. Okay. My bad. So it was blowing the bubbles. I thought it was blowing us. Bruh! Troublesome tail. Worrisome wave. Surely I'm good just doing this, right? Nice. Alright. This time I know what the attack does. I can't believe I died to that, man. No! I meant the other attack. I thought it was the other attack, man. No. Why me? This is the one that I know what it does now. So does it just blow it over by, like, 1? Yeah. So it's a grid, and it just blows it over by 1 spot on the grid. Hydro Ring. Troublesome Tail. This is the copying ability. Trouble Bubbles. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, we're just gonna Wild West this in every single... with randoms, I'm sure. Hydro Ring, we get in. Troublesome Tail, it's the copy ability. Trouble Bubbles. I wonder if you can gap close, like, into your own bubble. Everyone alright? Then let us proceed. Tear spent. Down into the Yokoi quarry. Yep, Miner's Mark. So these are the Yokoi quarries. Yo, sick. Fuck me for giving myself a shield. My bad, gang. Bruh. There we go. Pull them out of my bubble, bro! Spam this for a little bit. I feel like I've been missing treasure coffers. There's one. Sky Deep Bracelet defending. What eye level are we getting to now? 666! I'll have to start comparing the stats. Rats! There are rats! Workers arise. Eliminate the rats. Skydeep Courier. Oh, you just can't double pull here. What am I doing? Song's really good. I've actually loved like all of the songs from the different zones. Oh, wow. Huh. Oh, off the masks goes, I guess. Smash them, smear them into a pulp. Yo, the mask is upset. Alright, we're gonna save my stuff, I think. So we're just gonna hit him with Try Disaster. Alright. Silence, our workers have fallen. Activate firearms. Little one just hopped right in. Core engaged. Firearms is risen. What? Bruh. My enchanted sledge intruders, be gone, be gone, be gone! Oh, he's gonna get, like, reflected. Oh my god! Okay. Very, very cool. This boss is kind of sick. I'm assuming these are Titan squares. Damn! I thought it was like Titan, because the arrows. I was just gonna move into it. Mirror maneuver. Okay, that's gonna go there, into that one. So I should be safe, like, here-ish. I'll just back away a little bit more. Okay, whatever, man. Yep. That's annoying. Okay. Now I know what these are. This should be fine here. Aero maneuver. There. Into there. Into that. So we're just going to move over into this. That was close. You have to be like at the edge. Artillery. All right. Verger Armory. Oh, shit. This is it, isn't it? Now this is peculiar. Yeah. That glowing stone, is it infused with ether? Oh my god. Okay, okay. I need to go back down. You're not supposed to double pull here. My bad. Oh my god. Hi, I'm back. My bad, gang. I thought we could double pull. That surely won't hurt. I also wasn't really looking. I'm kind of like multitasking a little bit here. Alright. I'll do this shit after. Okay. Dude, this might be a screenshot worthy moment here. That reveal is insane. Look at this place. Whoa. This is slaying, alright. Dude, look at that over there, man. Graphics update. Insane. Oh my god, dude. What's my problem? Why am I fat fingering? Oh, interesting. It let me do the gap close, but I wasn't close enough to do the melee attack for some reason. How weird was that? Alright. Holy crap. Where are we? What is that? Sculptor of Silence. Malskull. I let my coffee get cold. Why are my party members so silent? Holy shit! It's huge. Time to test our metal then. Oh my god! I did not even look. So it lights up. I just wasn't looking. I need to pay more attention. That's a knockback if I've ever seen one. Knockback with AoEs, so get knocked back like so. Surely I can live this, right? Oh my god! We need to go. Deep Thunder. Oh. I see, I see, I see. I was gonna say, I got a gap closed. Don't let that kill me. I think I can get the cast out in time. Knock back into a stack. Bruh. Alpha almost killed me, man! Ash Slayer. Ash Layer. Raid wide. Mall work. Oh my... Get me out of there, man! That was close. It's right fist into... Well, left fist into right fist, but... This place is huge, man. Perfect. That's the raid wide. Let's go. Did I level... Dude. 97 right now? Feel like I shouldn't be. Is that the Golden City? I would assume so. I thought they were gonna, like, because we knew about Solution 9, right? And this is all very, like, Solution 9-esque. So, like, I thought for a minute that they were gonna pull the whole bait and switch, like, oh, the Golden City's actually purple. I mean, I guess they could still do that. Skydeep Robe of Healing? Let's see. The Shoes of Casting. Alright, let's actually compare. Right? If we compare... Item comparison. So we do get more stats from it. We get a good bit of crit. We actually get more than what makes up for the materia. Now, it does give me spell speed, which isn't great. And it's soon time to get rid of Biz. Alright, game. I'm expecting some crazy stuff to go down here. How long until they say Allegan?
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
While careful study would be required,
There it is.
it does not appear to be reminiscent
I told
of
you.
designs.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's something on the other side, but how did we get over there?
Whoa. This place is crazy, man.
That's how, apparently.
Shut up, Aaronville. He's such a troll, I love him.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
What's gonna stop us? Okay, I was like, that path is just a little bit too long and ominous, so maybe, but now we're good.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
Makes sense. Galuf probably put a seal over the Golden City. Oh, there's where all the tablets go.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
Recreate the journey. The Lu Zha's journey.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
What's behind there? Nice. Is Solution 9 behind the walls?
Leave it to Alfino.
Dude, what a cut.
Is this it? Is it Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
Well done. Well done indeed.
It's the boy!
You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
Nice.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
Yippee! The game is now over.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone.
Yeah.
So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Okay.
As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension.
Okay, so we gotta go back to Tuliolal and get her
With it,
made the ruler.
to you.
Okay.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Yippee!
Come, let us return to Tuliola.
Home at last.
Don't teleport me back to Tulialal. I still got things I need to do. No! We've seen Wiklama to the victory in the rite of succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand to be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Alright. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Okay, we are going to do a couple of things. So first thing we're going to do is these side quests. It says in a few days' time, right? So canonically in the game, we have some time. We can do some questing and not feel weird about it. So I can go back to Yuktal. Oh, come on, man. Ah, Chadude, the winged protection is keeping a beady eye on you, making you so useful. Including Yuktal, the land of my people. I know how dangerous those woods can be. Do you take on a bigger challenge? Yes, sir. Let me tell you what these intermediate marks are all about. Beginner marks could be taken down by any hunter or mercenary. These ones call for a mite more preparation. Not physically, but mentally, too. Everyone who thinks they're ready to move on from beginners to speak to Tiatquat first. She's a master huntress and mentor to would-be vipers. Find her down at the Gordonic Gleam Sands. Look for the Jabral with Cobalt Fur and ask her to tell you our history. Well, I never. To think I'd run into you, Tuliolo, of all places. I'm from the Studium's Faculty of Biology. I've seen you before, back in Old Charlian. That reminds me, you have to forgive the impertinence, but there's just so happens to be a matter I could use your help with. I'm researching Turali ecosystems, and I'm currently on the hunt for one creature in particular. In truth, I barely set foot on land before I made my discovery. Alas, as I was trying to secure the specimen for study, it got away from me. This is a somewhat peculiar cry, to say the least. The creature itself is covered in tawny brown fur and is rather small in stature. The strangest thing is, if asked some of the locals if they heard of such an animal, they seem quite baffled. You don't happen to know the creature I speak of, do you? Tawny fur and rather small in nature. Squeal, squeal! Aha! You mean to discern the animal's habitat and mannerisms by imitating its cry. Quite remarkable. Seems I'm in the presence of a budding naturalist. I shouldn't be outshone in my field. The creature must be captured. I shall conduct an extensive research of the port. This is where I first saw the creature. I'm going to ask you to return to the high ground, the residential district known as the Resplendent Quarter. Let's go talk to this person over here first. Unlock the hunts. You have business with me, Outlander? Bologal sent you. More meat for the marks. Now you look to have a little bit more about you than most. You're dead set devoting yourself to the Dawn Hunt. I should let you know a little bit more about it. Where to begin? You might say at the beginning, but it's hard to put a pin in exactly when that was. Even before Kona brought the system of marks and bills over from Eorzea, our people were hunters. Not just for food, but for safety. Hunting down those ill-made monstrosities whose very existence was inimical to our own. It was for that very purpose that the Vipers came to be. The finest hunters in Toral banded together to hone their skills and their blades, and devoted their lives to stalking and slaying the fiends. At first, we were no more than a fellowship of like-minded folk. 1 second. Okay. Folk who take it upon themselves to deal with any danger they caught wind of. It was only after Galul Jaja united Toral under Dawn Servant's crown that our role as protectors of the realm was made official. Commissions started pouring in from Yasulani to Yaktel, but we didn't have the numbers to answer them all. That's when Kona proposed we bring in the system we'd seen in Eorzea, calling in adventurers and mercenaries to handle the threats we couldn't. If there's a point to this little history lesson, it's this. Many folks join the hunt seeking adventure or glory or fortune. But from the very beginning, whenever that was, it's been about one thing and one thing only, protecting those who can't protect themselves. Don't forget that. One more request that I make of every Viper to train under me. Don't get yourself killed. We hunt to save lives, not to throw them away for no good reason. I reckon that's enough moralizing from me for the day. It's about time I head back to Yaktel. Come drop by if you're ever in the area. Alright. Now I can't accept it on Gunbreaker. What shame. Back already? Did Tiakat tell you everything you needed to know? Good to hear. We don't hunt to kill, we hunt to live. Remember that and you'll be fine. Take the opportunity to update the ledger. I can take on intermediate marks now. Let's go. Should you choose to undertake this quest, know that the guidance from the journal duty list amount will... Okay. I recognize you from the Dawn Servant's entourage. You have my wholehearted thanks for taking part in that ready succession. I am myself an intended to vow Wuk Lamat. Perhaps I can entrust this to you. The riddle inside this envelope was penned by Val Kona himself. It's the first part of a treasure hunt he devised for his sister. She managed to solve the initial riddle, but gave up soon after that. I gathered the clues were too challenging. I was hiding out my quarters the other day and stumbled across that envelope. The treasure should still lie here within the city. If you're keen for a bit of sport, perhaps you try and decipher Val Kona's words. First riddle I gave you will point you in the right direction. Oops. Great hall rests upon buried shells of old, where palm trees tower over sands gleaming gold. It says the treasure should still lie in the city. So, somewhere along the beach. is this great hall they're saying. Well met, traveler. Couldn't help but notice you staring at my crops there, dabbling a bit of sowing and growing yourself. How about running a quick errand for me? By way of thanks, I'll share some of the know-how we local farmers have cultivated over the years. It all starts with compost. That's where you come in. I need your help getting hold of the makings that go into the mulch. You can't go wrong with alpaca manure. No need to look so worried. I'll get the dung delivered from the alpaca stables later. What I want you to do is go around and collect vegetable scraps for me. I've got an arrangement with some of the eateries here in Tuliolao, you see. I need you to pay a visit to Zabralv Tiv and Auntie's Tacos. Think you could do that for me? Okay. I kind of like that you could just jump between any of these houses. Tapipia's after his vegetable scraps, is he? Say no more. Make a decent taco, you can't cut corners when it comes to meat and spices. The vegetables are just as vital. Mine are packed full of the best produce you can get. It's all but grown by Tapipia himself. The business owners have to look out for one another, after all. The question is, do I start scouring the beach? Well, I guess the beaches aren't here, necessarily. So... perhaps not. Let's send this a daily here. Okay, so I can't go down there. Oh. Now we settled. Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Brukavu, proprietor of Zabalyev Tea. I forgot, this is the role quest. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Taral, and sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and sate their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. Particularly, Rotten Bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. This is the first time we've all gathered in one place. Perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am. Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. I am Apahi. Apahi. If you're sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do often not call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all those who dared to mock and belittle me. As long as I achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all should be crushed under the weight of my ire. Brand designed for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say that you were right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That's why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. In doing so, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes the skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. Speak of finding strength. Is that why we're here, to look for it? So, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Toral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry indeed. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Toral continent. They've been passed down for generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts, known as Toral Vidral. With them in our possession, none will be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bringing them across the sea. We shall undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Take it there are no questions. And let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. It's right there in the name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned these unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help, discovering a stolen relic. Then another with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe sent one of their own to recover what was lost, being in strange lands that are at a disadvantage. So I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. I know you've business in Taral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. If you could take time to hear Raral Majung out, you'd be doing a service to many who could use a helping hand. Hi! Hello! Okay. Cool. There's some brigands about. Did Tapipa send you? Made sure to set aside all the scraps and peelings you need. They're yours for the taking. Of course, there's plenty of traders selling vegetables at Bayside Bevy, but being able to source our produce straight from seafood fields is a real boon for us. Don't come much fresher than that. Cutscene? Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Waral Mahjong. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask if there have been any developments you might share. A nuisance? Why perish the thought. You've come here just in time, in fact, and none but the vaunted Shadud has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. These thieves really do intend to stir up the chaos across the seas. You'd better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolo in search of aid. Listen, Nikwe comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relics, so she requires a stout protector. The heirloom that the Yipine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. Seek someone who commands healing magics. Search for Shashepa's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone who can act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Lastly, there is Sahune, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Are you forgetting someone? Your cry is just depressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahalja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in the search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I did get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Baramajong. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Shadud. I share all I know on the matter. You need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you. Should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Taro, maybe even further, will be in your debt. Gain access to the role quest. Oh my god! Later. Great Hall rests upon buried shells of old, where palm trees tower over sands with gleaming gold. I think there are palm trees over this way. Great hall rests upon buried shells of old, where palm trees tower, where sand's gleaming gold. Here's palm trees and sand. I don't know about that being a great hall. Mmm. Gleam sands. Makes sense. You found the second riddle. Refer back to it as necessary to find the designated location. Weathered planks creak, quietly guiding the way to a verdant bed of green, washed with sea spray. Okay, so that's the sea foam. That is over here at the seafoam field. Which is perfect, because that's where I need to go for a quest anyways. Speak of the local varmint and have the pair accompany you. Squeam? You guys gonna come down with me if I do this? Okay, we're good. Brilliant, simply brilliant. Not one, but two. I only spotted a single specimen earlier, but I didn't think there'd be another like lurking nearby. They both seem so remarkably docile. What a marvelous stroke of luck to be reunited with my quarry so quickly. This rather vindicates my decision to travel all this way. You see, as our professor recently absconded, leaving me and my fellow researchers vying for a new vacated position. It's just what I need. If I can work this discovery into a paper, it would do wonders for my standing with the facility, with the faculty. Be one step closer to a tenured position. I'll be keeping a close eye on these two, and tending to them with the utmost care. I can't wait to conduct a thorough study. Except on Gunbreaker. Okay. So I know that the second part of the riddle is up here. Somewhere. Oh, back with my scraps, are you? Yeah, here you go, bud. Much obliged. Now, just a little heat and time. These odds and ends will make a fine compost, but that's not all they're good for. Let's run it straight onto the soil to make a decent fertilizer in a pinch. That's what folks often used to do in the olden days. Then the head of reason and his companions got to putting their knowledge of plants and whatnot to use, sowing the seeds of compost and techniques we use today. I named this from seafoam fields for good reason. Salty ocean air brings with it plenty of minerals which keep the plants alive. All it takes beyond that is a bit of compost to bring out the best in the soil. With these scraps, I should be set for a while. Appreciate the help, Traveler. For what it's worth, I hope you learned a thing or two from all my prattling on. Okay. Oh, yeah. Weathered planks creek, quietly guiding the way to a verdant bed of green washed with sea spray. You'd think it'd be like those, not... Ooh, perhaps it's over there. Gotta go the long way around for this one, though. So I think I can get up there from here. Yeah. There we go. I cannot! Shit. I have to go all the way back up there. Oh. Okay. So this area has something to it, right? Like, can I like drop down? Man. Other Planks Creek. I would have thought for sure it's like one of those. Quietly guiding the way. Maybe it's these? Bed of green washed with sea spray. I mean, that makes the most sense, the seafoam fields. Definitely missing something here. Not sure. I mean, I guess I could check back here. I already did. Yeah, I'm just missing something obvious here. Yeah, and then the planks just kind of run out here, so like... Not entirely sure. I mean, there's this area. Uniform in appearance, a closer look at these reveal the eclectic adornments added by the residents, the colorful, emblematic of each inhabitant's land. To the yellow or giant bird, then these homes would be part of their plumage. Yeah, I like scoured. Not finding anything. Once a Riddler, now a ruler. We might just look this one. And looking it up's not really doing anything for me. So we're just gonna have to forget about it for now, I guess. I don't know what else it could be. Like, it's gotta be Seafoam Fields, not? Hmm. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Bed of green wash with sea spray. Hmm. Okay, we're giving up on that for now. We are going over to Mamook. Because we got some things to do. Oh, how fortuitous that we should meet. For you who have heralded the winds of change for all Mamook, I have a favor to ask. There are butterflies near Cenote Yanuya that glow a soft blue. Not the giant beast, but rather small flittering creatures, swift and clever. Catching them may prove more taxing than you anticipate, but I would be eternally grateful if you could bring me 3. You're part of the Third Promise retinue, aren't you? I was glad to hear you express an interest in our ways. Perhaps you'd be interested in learning more about our culture. I could teach you if you like. The statue behind me holds of great significance to our people. Feel free to ask about anything that catches your interest. Celebrate the birth of a healthy, blessed siblings with a new flag. Our hope is to replace the flag before it becomes too tattered. The head on the left represents Hubigo lineage. You can see a warrior's fierceness by its expression. The color red symbolizes the sun, and by extension the land which the blessed siblings must claim for our people. The head on the right represents the Bonewa blood. Its serene expression shows wisdom of a sage, and the color blue symbolizes both this forest and a vow to protect it. In conclusion, this statue symbolizes the heart of Mamook, down to the stone it was carved from, the very stone left by the Yaqui who ruled these lands long ago. Our predecessors reimagined the statue, the structures abandoned here, and built the city you see today, creating a future all their own. Unlike their descendants now shackled to a past, land, and practice that have poisoned Mamook's prospects, I wonder if we were truly capable of change. As our ancestors found their way, so shall we, as we seek to discover what we might yet become, but you shall never forget what Mamook once was. Be wary of entering the forest right now, if I were you. There's something strange on the loose out there. I saw with my own eyes. Had an otherworldly look to it, more spirit-like than anything. But when it motioned for me to follow it deeper into the trees, that's when I knew it meant trouble. Encountered it north of Gulmaji Grove and west of the Blue Eyes abode. I wouldn't suggest following it, but if curiosity gets the better of you, let me know what you discover. First, I think we ought to search the area where we were attacked. If anything's amiss, I should be able to spot it, but I worry about another ambush. Would you go ahead and make sure the roads are safe? Thank you, stranger. You're ever so generous. We first encountered the wyverns north of Gumaji Grove by the cenote there. Give you an ample head start and then come meet you. In the meantime, I'll ask around the city. Others may have been similarly attacked for all we know. Hey you, outsider, you've been in Mamuk for some time now, but have you paid the proper respects yet? The spirit of our greatest warriors inhabit the guardian statues you see throughout the city. You ought to demonstrate your goodwill and they're likely to brand you as an enemy of the people. You ought to make an offering before that happens. Go and bring me some of the Hubigu leaf and Bonewa bramble that grows nearby. I'll mark on your map where to find them. The easiest spot where the light grows brightest, even an outsider like you couldn't miss them. Please, sir, you have to stop my husband. Ever since the Autarch declared an end to blessed siblings, my husband has been overcome with grief. When I woke this morning, he was nowhere to be found. A neighbor saw him heading to Cenote Yayunya, but I'm too weak to follow him. Please, stop him from crossing the cenote. Find him and tell him to seek the sun. He'll remember himself, I'm sure. Follow the mysterious spirit. Try not to fall behind. Spirit says nothing, but its gaze is fixed on the bottom of the cenote. Something must be down there. From the suspicious shrub, you pull a jade ring smeared with blood and marked with age. Someone must have dropped it. You no longer feel the mysterious spirit's presence. You sell Muriel Ja what you discovered. The leaf tree has put down its roots through the waters of Cenote Neozote. It's with the trunk wrapped around the crystal core of a fallen meteorite, as well as stimulating the growth of the tree itself. The core and strange ether amidst the appears to be affecting the surrounding plant life. Thank you for doing that. I had no troubles at all on my way out here. Something that might explain the wyvern's aggression. If I don't see anything unusual, what do you think? What is it? My cyan crystal. I must have dropped it when we were attacked. It was a gift from my husband when he returned from Eorzea. He said his blue glow reminded him of these forests, so he carried it always. Worth no more than a common stone, I wager, but to me it's precious. Kept him safe while he was away. Brought him home alive. Sometimes the grief of his injury blinds him to the miracle of his survival. He may not be able to fight anymore, but he's still the strongest man I know. My husband used to train here in his youth. We call this stone Closelvas. Closelvas? The weight of the sky. And once he believed with all his heart he could bear any weight, achieve any dream. I wanted to remind him of that when I brought him here, but then those wyverns came along. I've chatted around long enough. So far as I can see, nothing in this area readily explains why this poor beast attacked us the way they did. Perhaps Catalja has discovered something inside the city. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lookout point on the top of that rock. So I'm going to check that out real quick. Oh, also that's the last place I need to go for filling out the map. Yeah, I was going to say, surely there's a lookout point here. Pillar of rock in the Jutica heartland is thought to be a remnant of the upper forest from when the meteorite fall split the region into two elevations. While the Mamulja revere the formation itself, the Jabral are said to hold sacred the trees which grow upon its summit. Surprised there's not a lookout point for Golmajik Grove. Surely this doesn't go underwater. Okay. Looks like you're not afraid of little manual labor. We need azure crystals from Cenote Nezote. Neozote, but our usual helpers are busy reforming the city. Regardless of what the city does, we still got Najul to grow. I'll lend you my hammer, see if you can break me 2 chunks of Azure Crystal. I'd be much obliged. So sorry to trouble you, but could I ask for your help? Mook begins a different path, so should Gomaji Grove. Or so I think. The thing is, I'm not sure. I'd like to hear what hopes the people have for the Grove's future, but I'm afraid they wouldn't be honest if I asked. No one wants to upset the Najul Keepers after all. Do you think you could ask around for me? Dude, look at that. Tractor real quick. Oh, never mind. A little bit slower to react. Pick up a Hobigo leaf. You're the third promises. Leave me be. I'm gonna meet them. They're calling for me. Ever since we decided to abandon our teachings, I've been able to hear them. Their young, bright voices calling me to the sky deep cenote. How did you know that phrase? My wife, of course. I'm Mamuk the Faithful. In Mamuk, the faithful tell each other to seek the sun during our darkest moments, a reminder not to become discouraged, to look up to the light that awaits them in the forest above. Now my wife would have me lift my head again. I must return to Mamuk. I need to speak with her. Don't I need to seek out some, like, butterflies somewhere? You're part of the third promises retinue, aren't you? Not many could stand a chance against Galuja in combat, shade or not. Been eager for a chance to take a measure of you. The young warriors who train here once have long since left the forest in search of work, but Whetstone still has plenty of fighting spirit. Sure, we're all getting on in our years, but we fought hand-to-hand with the Jabral during the war. Our scales are stronger than steel. Care to test your mettle against Mumbuk's finest? I'll gather my comrades and meet you north of here. When you're ready, come and find us, and once victory's been decided, we'll meet you back here. I'm just sending out some stuff real quick. Let's see. Senior share of battle, I wager. My friend could use the help of someone like you. You should be just south of here. Look for the Dobro down on his luck. Good. Solja sent you? Oh, thank goodness. My faithful Wyver was injured on the job recently, so I thought I'd catch him. Fly some Agarics as a treat. To cheer him up, if only a little. Oh, there's a reason I never hunt without my trusted Wyver beside me. This damn pest have been running up and down the forest all night. Could you capture a couple of fly Agarics in my stead? Once you tire them out, trap them in the Najul sacks. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. See, why did one of the quests earlier, it was like, oh, you weakened them. But this one is so weird. Like, before, I would weaken one and get it to, like, 1 HP, and then it would freeze its HP bar, you know? But now it's not doing it for these, which is just kind of strange. Do you have any fly agarics? Yes, I got a couple for you. And my big boy can have something tasty to snack on. Dobro, who can't even care for his wyvern, is well a laughingstock. Not only are we Dobro few in number, but we're physically no match for Hobigo, with magic and magically inept compared to Bonewa. That's why our blood was never considered for a blessed sibling. So long as we have our wyverns, we have a place beside the others, which is why I want to recover mine as soon as we can. I best hurry home and make sure he does. Thank you for your help, stranger. Yeah, so the Beastmasters are definitely getting those, like, two-sided spears. Twin blades. Nice. A victory worthy of your accolades, stranger. I only hope my hip makes a full recovery. Whetstone was once a gathering of young blood eager to sharpen their scales, out to be young again. Suppose our time in the field is well and truly done. Now we must do what we can to pass on our knowledge to those who would learn it. Comrades and I will learn from our battle and see that the Whetstone hones the scales of many a young warrior to come. Found my friend, I take it? I won't say prejudice against Dobro doesn't exist, but so far as I'm concerned, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. No, neither Bonewa nor Hobigo can ride wyverns like they do. I hope his wyvern recovers soon. I know how much he cares for it. I was gonna say, yeah, we're supposed to get some butterflies. Inuya butterfly. Tortle. Couldn't even be bothered to do like a little hammer animation. Did you find the crystals? I'll be taking my hammer back, please. Perfect. Putting these crystals in a reservoir enhances the water's energies, resulting in sweeter nodule. Incidentally, enhanced water also makes the peels glow brighter. Could be the trees of living light's influence. Outsiders find the glowing peels unnerving, but they do you no harm. We've been eating nodule for centuries without any adverse effects. What's on the inside is more important than appearances anyway. So long as we have little else to eat, my nodule may be as delicious as they come. Had better be as delicious as they come. The grove's future? Well, the nodule they grow are instrumental to our society. Both the fruit and leaves can be used for cooking and trade, so my only thought is they should keep up the good work and grow lots of nodule. If the offer of foreign crops still stands, I think our grove workers should be the ones to cultivate them. Their experience in growing nodule makes them well suited to the job. None know our soil better, and I know they will do us proud. What? Dude, how did that sell for 271k? Golmaji Grove? On one hand, I'd say they should expand their operations, but it'd be more difficult than it sounds. Even the smaller trees in the forest are nigh impossible to fell, so clearing more space would be difficult. Not much suggestion at all, I'm afraid. Let's go back and just clear that quest. I don't know, we probably might not go that way again. What did they say? People really do think about our future. That's heartening to hear. Mamuk's food can be a touchy subject. We're not supposed to talk about it, but in times of great shortage, the autarch trades and jewel leaves to Ikbraj in exchange for provisions. I want to make sure Mamuk always have plenty to eat. What piece of advice do you think I should prioritize? Take charge of foreign crops when they arrive. By engaging with others, Golmaji Grove can find its own way forward alongside Mamuk. Thank you for helping me. I feel a lot better about the future. It's interesting. This mount didn't... It got maybe a little turn? It's a lot harder to tell. You really didn't follow that spirit, did you? Did you learn anything? Why, this is the ring my grandfather lost. He used to live in Maxutaral Zoj before the village was abandoned. To this day, he remains devoted to the old teachings, including those regarding blessed siblings. Still makes customary offerings of traditional dance by the same cenote, too. Perhaps he inadvertently called that spirit forth? Regardless, I'm sure he'd be happy to have his ring back. Thank you, stranger. By no means a waste of the journey, I was able to recover my precious crystal. Thank you for seeing her home safely. While you were away, I managed to glean a thing or two about our wyvers. Did you now? Somehow I knew you'd have good luck. According to those I spoke with, a number of people have been attacked by wild wyvers in recent days, many while traveling on public roads. Even Dopro have been among the injured, and theirs is a clan that has worked with wyvers since time immemorial. If even Dopro can't handle them, what hope do the rest of us have? We'd be fools to step foot outside the city. Not to mention what this might mean for our own wyvers. If they start misbehaving, we might find ourselves without mounts or beasts of burden. I thought about calling upon our hunters to help with the wild ones, but calling the population can't serve us well in the long run. Which leaves providing armed escort to those who venture outside the city. With the right preparation, I could do it. What are you saying? It's not a matter of preparation, Gatolja. If this man hadn't come along when he did, What about trapping the vipers instead? Perhaps you raise a good point. Perhaps setting a trap or creating some diversion would better serve our interest. Goals to protect the people. Wyverns may be physically formidable, but they must have some weakness in their finer senses. A smell they can't tolerate, for instance. If we were to incorporate that deterrent into, say, a smoke bomb, that should buy anyone enough time to flee from the aggressive wyvern. I can handle the smoke bombs. I've been making those since I first became a mercenary. And why don't you teach me as well? I'm eager to help how I can. If you could find out what sent wyverns to test, that'd be great help. Bakulja should know. Bakulja the wyvern handler mind, not the blessed sibling. When you have whatever he recommends, bring it to me so we can infuse the smoke bombs with it. I was gonna say, I passed by the NPC named Bakulja, and I was like, wait a minute. So it is a different... I guess there's like of no relation. Were you able to find the butterflies? Yes. We release a flutter of these during the exchange of matrimonial vows to celebrate a couple's new journey together. Cenote Yayunya in particular is regarded as sacred. The butterflies that live there are thus prized above all for ceremonies. They say the contrasting wings, when pressed together in rest, embody the joining of two lovers from different clans, the everlasting devotion between them. No symbol could be more auspicious, especially when delivered by the hands of the born that have borne new possibility to our city. You and Third Promise has done more for us than you will ever know. These butterflies are sure to bring happiness to every couple they bless. Did you find the right flora? Good, with these we make offerings of incense to the respective Hobigu and Bonewa statues. There was a time when we offered food, but scarcity from the war drove many to risk the Guardian's ire for an extra mouthful. Some of the more devout went as far as to lace offerings with poison to punish thieves. Of course, this only quickened the seeds of mistrust amongst our people until the reigning autarch declared that only smoke should be offered thereon. I underestimated you, outsider. In exchange for your efforts, I will personally ensure that your incense burns upon the plinths of our heroes, and your name be remembered as Friend of Mamuk. My husband arrived home safely. Thank you, stranger, thank you. I'm sure you've noticed, but our union was arranged in accordance with old teachings. After everything we gave and everything we lost, the news that it might amount to nothing was too much for my husband to bear. The children he might have reared still haunt him, as they do me. It is mourning we endure together, as partners. I hope now we can at least put our grief to words. Yeah, they're teasing Beastmaster a lot with these wyvers. What do wyvers hate to smell? Now that's a way to start a conversation. Ah, yes, I remember Gatolja was asking about recent wyvern incidents. I recommend the scale bud if you're looking for something smelly. You can pick them off the luminescent plants found in waterbound areas like Cenote Yayunya. Mostly unremarkable until you crush or grind them. Then you'll wish you never had. Wyvers had a keen sense of smell, so one whiff should be all you need to convince them to be elsewhere. But the same goes for people, so take care when stowing those buds in your bag. We should have 2 more quests to do. The one after this one, and then that should unlock the final quest in this area. Dude, look how pretty this is. This is honestly such a pretty area. Where are my intermediate marks? I haven't seen any of them. You find something to drive off the wyvers. When it's crushed, you say. But this should do it. When everything's packed together just right, I can ensure the impact both triggers the smoke and crushes the bud. In theory, anyway. We still need to test it. If these smoke bombs work as planned, our problems are solved. It's what happens if they don't that worries me. A thankless task, but could you test them in my stead? You're far more capable of repelling an angered wyver than I am, no matter how it pains me to admit it. There are plenty of wyvers in this forest. See if bombs work as they should, and do what you must if they don't. I'll do this as Gunbreaker. Never mind. I thought I was gonna fight. Grr. Did the smoke bombs work? Yes. Thank goodness, now we no longer need to worry about battling any wyvers. I fashioned my bombs after those of the kobolds across the salt. They pulled me through a tricky situation, believe you me. Never imagined I'd be using them at home one day. The smoke bombs were a success, I take it? I do hope you're willing to share with the rest of us. And what would a wyver handler want with wyvern repellent? I meant with the rest of the city. Plenty of people have had run-ins with wyvers, and a few among them are fighters. I'm sure they'd be relieved to share your brilliant solution. It's just a smoke bomb, nothing brilliant about it. So you say, but none of us could have conceived or crafted such a thing. Your expertise and knowledge continues to serve your community. Never considered that. I always thought a mercenary who can't fight is little more than a waste of space. But if I can use my skills for the better, maybe there's hope for me yet. If it's so simple, why didn't I realize that before? I think we have more smoke bombs to make, shitty old jaw. Enough for everyone. Indeed, we must do what we can to ensure Mamuk's future is a bright one. That we will. Thank you for standing by us. You're a true friend to Mamuk and to her people. We should have a few bombs to spare for Bakuja and the others. I will return home to fetch them, but I hope we meet again someday, kindest of kind strangers. I will never forget all you have done for us. We did it. One more quest. And then several cutscenes will play in sequence. I'm glad you're here. We seem to have another problem, one that has nothing to do with wyvers. An armed man has been spotted loitering outside the city, a Jabral. He's clearly not here for trade, and while I'd like to believe he's not here for trouble either, others in Mamuk may think differently. If someone does something rash, our hopes for change will have been for nothing. So I'd like you to speak with him as an impartial party and discover what business he has in his parts. Last I heard, he was outside the eastern gates. It's gonna be Tiat Ro. Hello. Shadu, thank goodness a friendly face. I've been working hard to fulfill my duties as a hunter. But the beasts on the Otomo horizon are restless as ever. Thinking about the lower forest might be plagued with similar issues I come to investigate, but all I found thus far are looks of fear and possibly loathing, and here I thought Mamuk had reformed its opinion on outsiders. I know someone who'd be happy to talk with you. Really? Someone local? Please, introduce me. Surely I'm not alone in my desire to keep our forests safe. Come on, dude. He used the bathroom so bad, man. I asked you to speak with him, not invite him for tea. Apologies for the intrusion. My name is Tiat Ro, and I've come to investigate the local wildlife on behalf of the Brethren of Braja. Gatoja, and I live here. Nice to meet you. Pleasure's all mine. Now, allow me to get straight to the point. Beasts of Atomu Horizon have been exhibiting strange behavior as of late. We have a theory that whatever is causing their restlessness may lie in the Jatika heartland. So you think we're to blame for your problems? No. I mean, not at all. I simply meant we've seen strange blue-flowered beasts up above, and that their presence has caused little no anxiety in the surrounding wildlife. I see. Blue blossoms are indeed native to the Jatika heartlands. It seems odd they would stray that far. First the wyvers and now this. Something's not right. I'm keen to resolve the problem, whatever it is. You say your wyvers have been acting strangely as well? Troubling indeed. But I think we need more information if we're to affect any change. Let's look around. Wait, is Jabral like you shouldn't wander these streets alone? I'll come with you. Yours is a friendly face in these parts. If you handle the western side of the city, we'll take the east. I'm good. How are you? Alana Henry 8. Welcome. Blagarks have been wandering in places they have no business being. Does that count as strange? Normally, they live deep in the forest, but these days you can find them as close as Mamuk. I think it's strange anyway. Anything unusual? Now that I think about it, my friend recently spotted a massive beast while gathering herbs. Be able to tell you more. His name is Sonailja, and he lives just down the road there. Yeah, we just helped this guy out. Gargantuan thing scared me half to death is what it did. I was gathering medicinal herbs near Bitterbank Cenote when I see this enormous creature appear out of nowhere, snatch up a nearby beast, and swallow it whole. Then just like that, it was gone, into the cenote. Might as well have been a trick of the light, but those two tentacles, I'll never forget. Stream's going good. Just tidying up some side quests in this area before I move on. Everyone was more keen to hear what business I had with a hunter from Shibra than they were to share information themselves. How about you? Did you manage to discover anything? Giant tentacled monster emerging from Bitterbank Cenote. Not a familiar creature to me, but cenotes are known to connect to larger bodies of water, even as far as the salt. So this beast drifts into our cenotes from the outside and starts preying on the local wildlife. Without a clear way to defend themselves, the blue blossoms flee to the upper forest while the wyverns start rampaging in fear. And if we slay that tentacled fiend, our problems are solved. I hope you two are ready for the hunt. Born ready. I'll certainly do a better job of slaying this monster than I did collecting information on it. Good, then I have a plan. I'll explain once we get to Bitterbark Cenote. Yeah, this should be the last side quest that I have to do before we continue on with the main story. I do want to get that triple triad card up there, but other than that... We're close to wrapping up Yaktiel. Oh, there we go. I need these guys for the hunt. Well, I could probably defeat them on Gunbreaker. Find out. Oh, yeah. Get that double down in there. Like I say, my Gunbreaker's under level compared to these guys, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I just want the XP from the hunt. Nice. Is it 2? Yeah, it's 2. Alright. No trace of a mysterious monster, but we did find the remains of some blue-flowered beasts. Leftovers from its last meal, no doubt. Now that we know what whets its appetite, we can easily lure it out. We've incorporated some blue blossom viscera into one of my smoke bombs so that when it detonates, our lurking friend will appear for another meal. If you'll do the honors. Let's go. I'm ready when you are. You should watch the battle from here. You have a good eye, and observing this creature's weaknesses and how it fights will serve us well should we encounter its kind again. May the spirit of the Brajah guide you true, Chadude. Let's fight this guy. Opener's gonna be weird. I was gonna say, I should be able to get double down, but it looks like I won't need it. We'll end it with double down. It's incredible, Chadude. I think you got them all. Let's return to the city and talk about what comes next. I ain't flying over there. It's a lot of work. Alright. This should wrap up this quest. The hero returns! I'm glad I could witness your fighting techniques firsthand. Next time, you can leave the slaying to me. I know just how I'd bring down such a beast. Any insights you could share would be invaluable. Few though they are in number, Mamuk's hunters are better positioned to deal with such menaces should they return. Would you ever consider allowing the Brethren of Brajah to patrol the Jatika heartlands? Don't misunderstand. I will happily offer my insights regardless. I just thought that since your numbers are few, my people ought to offer their assistance. What do you say? That's a generous offer, but not one you're likely to profit from. I disagree. The Tohomu Horizon, the Jatika Heartland, we separate them with words, but in essence, they're the same forest, the forest of Yaktel. What benefits Mamuk benefits Ikbraj. It is only by joining our hands that our forest can flourish. Besides, none amongst the brethren have the knowledge and experience of a Muljan mercenary. We stand to gain much by working alongside you. I agree that cooperation is the key to this forest's prosperity, but it's still too soon to realize such a change. If we hope to achieve true unity, it can't be force. We need time to know the Jabral, so that our future alliance can be more than just name. Of course, we too hope to learn more about the Mamuk. It really is a beautiful city. Well then, I best be off. The brethren will want to hear my findings, and I'm eager to discuss what steps we can take to build understanding with the Mamuk. I'll do what I can to convince folks that hunters from Ikbraj aren't all worthy of suspicion. It may take time, but they'll come around. You truly are of a marvel, Chidude. If you're not revolutionizing the city or saving men from their past, you're connecting kindred spirits from opposing communities. Together we'll make this forest one that's safe and welcoming to all, from the top of Atomu Horizon to the heart of Jatika Heartland. No matter where you venture in Yoctel, you will always find friends. Come and visit whenever you'd like. Let's go! No more side quests left in this area. I've been doing side quests for 2.5 hours. Oh, why is it taking me so long to get through the MSQ? The monster of my own making. Okay, I want to go get this triple triad card before going back to Tuliolao. Actually, I do need to go do some, like, just regular gold saucer stuff. So I think I'll go to the gold saucer, get my daily there. Okay. It's, okay. Is this another Ascension deck? Dude, they're all plus an Ascension. Why? Why are all of the NPCs in Dawntrail plus an Ascension? I mean, it's fine with me. My Ascension deck is cracked out. But, like, it's weird. We'll do this. Okay. You can take that. And hopefully you don't put anyone there. 7. And hopefully you don't plus me. Let's go. Okay. Now we just keep doing this until we get a card. Why do I have the Heaven's Legend title? I just realized. Because I'm not wearing my Alpha Legend. I'm not wearing my top weapon during this expansion, so I should probably have the Alpha Legend up as a title. Okay. We should be fine. The Heaven's Legend is a pretty decent title. Would have preferred the Dragon Song Legend still. I'm just gonna do that. Maybe I can... I was thinking he would lay one down there. No, we'll do this. That's fine. Okay. That should be fine. Then we got there, and those 2 slots are good for us. Okay. We had to play a bunch of matches for the last village in their triple triad card. That's fine. You can take that. That's actually perfect. Now, all I can hope is that you don't plus at the top. That's a problem. No, it's not. Okay, sweet. And we got the card. Let's go. It's just that easy, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's go back to the Maelstrom. Over in Limsa. That'll reduce our teleport fee to the Island Sanctuary, which I haven't checked on to see if there's any new rewards. But while we're here... Robe of Healing. Yeah, I don't need any of the Sky Deep stuff. Okay. Are you selling the next level of Dark Matter? Still grade 8, okay. In that case, do you have anything new? Oh, I guess while I'm here, I could get the, Oh wait, no I can't. I thought I could get, like, the scrolls or whatever that... Is it these? Effect is halved at 50 and above. Company issued survivor manual. I could just get more ventures, I guess. Yeah, we'll just get more ventures. Created a bunch of this stuff. Okay. Gonna check out Island Sanctuary real quick. I don't actually know if they added anything. If they did, I'm not doing any of the quests right now. I do not have time to do that. That's just the guy giving me tokens. Okay. Calorie exchange. Let's see. Don't see anything new. So nothing to spend my calories on? Materia and items. Yeah, still the same level materia. Crazy. Vouchers for mounts, and it's still the same. Okay. There's not really any point in me doing anything here, then. I'm not going to worry about the calories for now. Oof. Okay. I'm sure during all that side questing, my retainers have come back. Yes? Yes. Are they getting XP? They are. What gives them the most amount of XP? I don't know. It's fine. Yo, that guy's got 1 mil on him? Not bad. Get some MGP. And then we'll return. And I will be right back. Gonna get some water, go use the bathroom real quick. Just 1 second. Okay, so I have a plan, alright? So hear me out. Several cutscenes are about to play in sequence, right? Most of them are going to be voiced. Now is actually the perfect time for me to eat lunch. So I can min-max my lunch eating if I do it during these cutscenes. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wuklamot's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is a great honor to host the comrades of a future Dawn servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Sometime later. Might have to pause this. I think I will. Oh. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Wuklamot did all the work. I was just moral support. I'm so humble. Oh my god. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamatzi. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She's expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamatzi or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. Believe me when I say I hope you will stay by her side. Nice. My microwave's beeping at me. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony. Okay, this is absolutely voiced. Hang on. I'm gonna go grab... gonna double check this, and then go grab my food. Oh, even the Yokoi is here.
Proud, as befits the changing of Dawn servants.
Bruh, can I pause this at all? Yay!
It's starting.
They're actually gonna make this something I can't pause. I want to get my lunch. I guess I don't have to look at every single second of screen.
The head of reason is resting.
There we go.
Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
So a quick theory I thought of while I was getting my lunch is I think maybe the head of reason is dead. It's not. Maybe maybe little bro's not resting. You know.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn's servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamat.
Yay! The Dawn Servant.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tulihyolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. And in Kozamauka, I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community. For we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in
Yeah, we really traveled a lot.
must resort to banditry to survive.
Met with a lot of different people.
Of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness.
Yay.
Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness.
What is this version of the theme?
I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
No way.
Oh dear. What is she doing?
My father led Tulihiolau to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his two heads.
True.
But my one head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
Let's go. Please let it, Kona.
Someone with the knowledge and insight. that
Let's
I
go.
lack.
My goat, Kona. My goat.
So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona.
That's my goat.
Ramachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take
Let's
reason,
go.
and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect.
Yes, sir.
My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tulihiolau prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
We love Kona. We support Kona.
This didn't go too well.
I was gonna say, she definitely built a statue with her and Kona, and was like really banking on that working out.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
So, like, what happens
Both my brother
to make us
and
go
I
for another
were
5
successors.
levels?
He would have been proud.
He would have been proud? Yeah. Head of Reason's dead.
Of course you knew.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
So yeah, when we fought him, he really wasn't in his prime at all. We fought him at half strength.
Your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
I like how they have one clapping animation for the Mamulja, and so you like it's harder to see for the people who just have like a regular clap. But the Mamulja going like this, you can see it all in sync. I'm going to move something real quick. What is the... Where is... I want to find out how to move this. Oh, is that with my whole... Oh, no, that's fine. There we go. Move myself down a little bit. There we go. Okay. Got distracted. Wuklamot was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Toliolal is bright indeed. Am I getting hit with a meanwhile earlier in Yaktel? Oh, something's gonna... Oh, no. Kenton Ram.
Changes in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one.
I'm expecting something to come out of the Golden City.
I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Who's waiting for him up there? No way. Dude, you can't do that into the jazz. That's crazy. Wuklamot has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed, even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last. That he only forfeited to help Wuklamot secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliolal will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I can see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lama T. That's so sweet. Oh my god. Thank you, it means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lama T. Mine as well. Consider us your Eorzean cousins, if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. Airmail's not calling her Lama T. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I'd like to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Chedud? Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. Ready? Let's go. First stop is Auntie's Tacos. Not just for a snack, I promise. Wukavu and Mablu should be there. Let's double check and make sure it's not a place where we need to speak. Nope. Down we go. Dawn servant Wook Lamont, words cannot express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities, I'm still the same old me. Alright then, I shall forgo formalities. But I cannot! You are the Dawn servant, too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. As Dawn servant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I can more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wook Lamont become Dawn Servant, Shadun. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant's ascension presents us with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan. No, my first big undertaking as merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as persuaded to not to buy too much. It's so good to see you all again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true tests as claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tuliolo has to offer. In Zaktaral, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. Be happy to offer my services as tutor should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy spit-filled friend that Wook Lamont will visit soon. Anyways, you have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fontaine around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with pointy ears? I saw a man matching description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yakui, if I remember correctly. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. Tacos. Adventures still aren't complete. Dude, he's huge. Look at this guy. Wook her Dawn Servant. Dude, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolo isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be his offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I will attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense, you're always welcome, all of you. The city is as much yours as anyone's. Glad to see you hale and whole, Chadude. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near the shipwreck, if you remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your servant. Of the Dawn Servant. When my journey began, I only thought of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the Feast of Pots, the Feat of Proof, and the Feat of Ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolo I want for you all. So I promise you this, as Dawn Servant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Kozama Uka and the Yakui of the Chihuahua Saltern. I won't forsake them. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chihuahua come to accept peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. When not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. I can be pretty determined. They come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I've been able to rediscover my joy, the joy of my craft, and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with feel smiles. Such cooperation between Help Pans and Potshorn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. Partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There's some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Humuruk. The Jabra Raj? I think I saw him on the sands below. The Gleam Sands, thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. You honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. My title may have changed, but I'm still Wook Lamont. More than just, I'd say. You've grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so. But big events like this make me wonder, you know? What my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you've become. I owe you your thanks as well, my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find his own in time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Kentenram anywhere? Or Tanqua, that is. Kentenram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assume he required time to solve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tanqua, I'm sure he's around somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home. And come visit us anytime. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk. Oh boy. So Zoral probably... I didn't think of it, but that's probably who could have killed Kentenram. Oh. I just realized. There we go. Welcome back. I hope you didn't rush to our account. On our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious.
Yeah, of course.
I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me.
That's a lot.
I'm not forcing you, of course. But should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no?
Yeah.
I can't believe our journey is over already.
Stop.
You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated,
Very suspicious of all this.
and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tuliyolal as well.
By all means, your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
Yeah. That's the plan.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together?
Yo, me and
The
Aaronville?
person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
After a couple of side quests are probably made available here, if I had to guess.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
And awesome. Okay. I would struggle to believe that there aren't any side quests that happen the moment I finish that quest. I don't know that once a Riddler, now a ruler. Hmm. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Dawntrail. You have your permit, yes, packed and ready. No last minute stops to make before we leave. Afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. I swear to God. Okay, we won't. It's fine. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to get hit with the bait and switch here. Well, no, it's time to go to a new zone. What does Zorul want? Zoral, I mean. Is this the gate to the Golden City? 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever. Or so that's what we thought until the Right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tonqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known the doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves these tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn servants succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vaults. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied, the right, your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future, Promise. Open the gate and become the ruler that you were destined to be. Isn't that the key that... Isn't that like the animation that played during the trial with Vigran Malta or Vigran Mald or whatever? Vigramounder? It looks like the same thing. It's working. Someone there could hear me? At last. Who's there? Show yourself. If only I could. Alas, the gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then are you the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire to remake worlds. Is that so? Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes, the Brazilian sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. Promise. Why? The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange... Ready to get underway? Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The Bris of Dawntrail is a wonder in its own right. Surely the cutscene will play in daytime. Right? Surely. The gate is barred to all those save those with the express permission from one of the Dawn Servants. Signed by Val Wuklamat herself. My apologies, sir, if you would wait here for just a moment.
Shall we then?
Yes, sir. Yo. North America.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shitona tongue. A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Vau Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame. It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition. My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier. As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Okay. Short on Ronique. Right, so if one will suffice, I'll have a creature ready and waiting. If you need two, then you'll have to wait. Ronique had been acting strangely as of late, easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out the few fit for Renton's proving bothersome work. They're usually so docile. The ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either, but much has changed since I was last here. Not the best start to our journey. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir, as well traveled as you look, it's not only the Ronique that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have been shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of the beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on a Ronique for a safe trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. Wherever it gets us where we're going faster. Even if you left now, waiting for the Ronique will be faster than walking, and safer besides. You'll be back on the road before you know it, I promise. And there we have it. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We could pass the time there while waiting. If you're heading to Satwi, then I'll have a man bring the Ronique over there. Just find yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers. What if I'm both? Last time I was here, it was a little more than a camp with a shop or three.
It's become a proper town.
Look at how high res those posters are.
Hold on a minute. Some sort of trouble. I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
They're actually...
Give me strength. For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
What is their accent?
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the deputy chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here
Just
in
comply.
Shawnee, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Is that?
There's a time to fight and
What?
a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Yo, Estinian.
What are you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Estinian.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife, there's a new Dawn servant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Yeah.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Shak Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
What a what a real one. How very like you.
Gulul Jaja compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
Aw. Well, unless he encounters a Pelu Pelu.
I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
No sooner did we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. The Dust Watch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. People of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. Dustwatch was likely established by supporters of Kona, preferring peace be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zoral Jah's authority. All of which to say that, unless a lengthy stay in the jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. I should like to think the stableman has arrived at the Ronique by now. I'll go on ahead to check. If you want to have a look around, then be my guest. Come and find us when you've had your fill. Is it another plus ascension? Descension! When they say the same type, seems to not be whatever I'm currently doing. Okay, it seems to not affect my deck at all, so... Nice. No! Man. That was a bad move, actually. Nice. That didn't take long. Let's keep storing away these coffers. Yeehaw! And what am I supposed to do? Say, you strike a rather imposing figure. Could I ask a favor of you? A few of our regulars have gotten a little too deep in their cups, and all the commotion is starting to turn away customers. Refuse to leave it. There's not much you can do without stirring up trouble. Someone as intimidating as you, on the other hand, could get away with a great deal. I'd wager you could douse them with the water, and they'd sooner go home than lift a finger against you. There's well not far from here, if you'd be willing to try and sober them up. You're not from around here, are you? Maybe folks won't take notice if I send a stranger instead. I'm getting ahead of myself. I need I have a package I need delivered from here to the salon. Nothing unsavory, mind you, but I kept it safe and curious. I keep it safe from curious hands and prying eyes. If you're willing to help a desperate soul in need, make for Tuliolal Trailhead. A merchant should be there waiting, hopefully somewhere out of sight. Look at this place, man. Not my Final Fantasy. Welcome, friend. This here is where we looked after the town's Ronique, but I'm guessing you already knew that. I take it from your being here means you've taken an interest in these gentle giants. We use them for moving wagons, people, just about everything, really. I don't know what we'd do without them. Say, how would you like to feed one of them? No need to be shy. Take this and try giving it to one right here. Poor thing was sick, but they're on the mend and could do with a little food. Despite their appearances, they're easily frightened. If they shy away from you, recommend a quick pet and a scratch behind the ear first. Seems to have taken a liking to you. The Renique turns its head. It has no interest in your feed. Something the matter? Won't eat. Well, that's no good. They need to eat if they're going to get better. When all else fails, the Renique never turn down a generous helping of corn. Keep a bag in the cart there for just such an occasion. See if they won't take a bite. Thought for a second we'd run into, you know, the boy. Stop right there! Renique's eyes light up as it happily munches on the corn. For now, we'll hide that quest, but can't say I've seen you before. A traveler passing through, I take it? Before you set off, would you be willing to lend me a hand? It's a simple thing, really. Just a small delivery of Nepales and tuna. Take these to the Nicotine at the salon. and to Tsunaya by the Ronique stables. When you're finished, come back here, and I'll see if I can't put together a little something for your troubles. What was that for? Damn it, now I need to go get changed. That's cool. What are you trying to do? Drown me? I'm too tired for this. I'm going home. Welcome, friend. If you're looking to wet your whistle, I've got just the thing. Why, this is the Nepalese tuna I ordered. I certainly wasn't expecting you to be the one to deliver it. If you ever tried them, I highly recommend it. Removing the needles can be something of a hassle, but Nepalese can be used for all sorts of cooking. The tuna can be used for desserts if you peel them or squeeze them to make juice. Thank you for the delivery. I'm gonna say it's probably not tuna. Might be tuna. Whoops. Were you... I was just getting warmed up. God, what time is it? The boss will kill me if I'm late again. Imagine summoning the battle bus in here. The mega weapon's also not a bad option. What is it? Dude, this song. God, am I thirsty. For me, from the Sabotender farmer, time is as impeccable as always. Water laden as they are, Holly Centena can be lifesavers when you're traveling about the wilds. Luckily, they make great feed for the Ronique as well. Thanks for the delivery, sir. Something you need? Ikatane sent you, did he? Well, it's trouble when you couldn't be asked to pick it up himself. It's his money and a rather hefty sum at that. Ordered this beauty all the way from Ukapacha. He'd be understandably cross if anything were to happen to that crate, so do be careful. Is this like the only part of Zaktoral? Oh, nice. Alright, let's turn in all this stuff. It's done? Good, good. You can't tell anyone, but the package is a bottle of premium Pelu Pelu Mezcal. You can find Mezcal plenty in Zaktoral, and I personally never thought much of the stuff. Until the Pelu Pelu changed things, that is. Story goes that a Pelu Pelu merchant visited one of the distilleries and complained about the poor quality of their wares. Gutted by the insult, the owner was fit to throw them out. Then they tried the merchant's Mezcal. Wasn't long before the Pelu Pelu way of distilling was adopted and refined, and for me it was love at first sip. If anyone were to see me with a bottle, it'd be empty before I could pour myself with a glass. But thanks to you, I'll be relaxing this evening with my favorite drink. Here, a little something for your trouble. Saw the whole thing, thank you so much. They can get carried away sometimes after a few drinks, but they're good folk. Miners and railroad workers, a lot of them, as are most people who pass through here. After a long, grueling day, they often stop by and unwind for a good spell. It's the only problem they get a little too comfortable and it starts to become a problem. A problem for another day, thanks to you. I know it's not much, but I'd like you to have this. After all your help, it's the least I can offer. I see they've rediscovered their appetite. Good, the Ronik do so much for us, it's only right that we keep them healthy and happy. The Hetzaharu in particular regard the Ronik with great reverence. They call their beats Hetzo, meaning leader of souls in the Hetzaro tongue. They look to the Ronik for guidance in a great many things, and they even migrate together. Around this time of year, you're like to find them around Lake Toari. If you like to learn more about the Ronik, you could do worse than pay them a visit. Your empty hands tell me you finished making the deliveries. What did you think, seeing their elation for a delivery of fresh sabo tender? Pique your interest, or maybe even worked up your appetite? You rarely find it eaten anywhere outside the wilds, but someday I hope to share the joys of sabo tender cuisine with Autotoral. No, the world. A far-fetched dream, perhaps, but so long as travelers like yourself happen to be passing through, there's one more person I can reach. Next time your stomach growls with hunger, I hope you'll consider answering with a fresh sabo tender. I need to keep reminding myself to eat the food that I have. Eat the food. Also to clear up like a inventory slot. Friend, I take it? Sorry to keep you both waiting. Unruly wildlife's not the only source of recent distress, I'm afraid. Also been a rise in robberies targeting merchants. As a result, we got a lengthy list of folks wanting to use a Ronik. Which is why I have to ask that you stop at Shenshinewezi... Shishinewezi Springs. That's fine, of course, but why haven't the Dust Watch dealt with this banditry? Kamaka and his fellows are doing what they can, but they reckon the bandits are operating as a gang. Rounding them all up's easier said than done. If you have anything of value, you'll want to take care. Thank you for the warning. We'll be sure to stay vigilant. Saddle up. Your friend seems to know the way, so I won't bother giving you directions. It's your first time, so let's take it slow. Take care not to let it get to you. Continue to be struck by how much Shalomni has changed. Town we just visited wasn't even here several years ago. Few reliable opportunities to replenish water supplies. Traveler turn to Neapolitanders. Not just for the water in their stems, mind. Their fruits also said to be both nutritious and delicious. See that hole there? Someone might hope to find water there, but it's brimming with ceruleum. The eruption of flames from within makes for a spectacle, inspiring cautionary tales of people who wander too close. The Wallaki, meanwhile, show great reverence to ceruleum for its blue flames. That discussion is for another time. We're here. Yo, is this where the Wallaki are? A good thing for these Runique. No sooner do we dismount than the next passengers are already on their way. They really are short on a Runique. Now then. This is Shishinewenzi Springs, perhaps the busiest town here in Shaloni. People travel here from all over hoping to find their fortune. Change comes to the Husatui was surprising enough. This is no less impressive. They've achieved a great deal in the 3 years I've been away. The station is on the eastern side of town. There should still be time before the next train departs. If you don't mind, I'd like to pay a visit to an old friend and my mentor. Iate is her name, and if she learned that I passed her without saying a word, she'd never let me hear the end of it. She set out from her village some 10 years ago, hoping to earn coin as she traveled about Taral. I can assume she too came here seeking greater opportunities. In any case, let us see if we can find her. Her blue hair should make her easy to spot. Blue hair girl? Blue hair girl? Yo, those effects coming out of the pipes are really good, actually. Graphics update. Oh, wait. It's like, where's this character? Maybe it's where all the people are. Southeast. Yes, I'm Hiyate, and who might you be? He is my friend. Could it be? Goodness, it is. Elena Aaronville, yes. A man grown. You're such a darling little thing as a child. You know, it's only been 3 years since we last spoke. Really? Only 3? Suppose it starts to get hazy after a while, living as long as we do. Well, this is Iate. She's known my mentor since they were children. Nice to meet you. Never thought I'd see the day when you travel with company. You really have grown, Elene Shipa. Elene, what now? Right, alright. I was born Elene Shipa. Elene Shipaya? I think it's Elene Shipa. Elene Shipa. Elene Shipa sounds good. I adopted a new name when I became a gleaner, one that adheres to Eastern Viera conventions, so as to avoid drawing attention. Given that this is a homecoming, it was only a matter of time before you found out. Nevertheless, I appreciate it if you would continue using my chosen name. A homecoming? You know, I've been thinking of paying the old stamping grounds a visit myself. It would be good to see Katsiwa again. She's the finest archer I know. Alenshipa's mother and mentor. Every time I drop by, she'd treat us to a veritable feast prepared with the fresh game she hunted herself. You're impressive with the bow too, Iate, even among the Shitona. Now, I couldn't possibly compare to Katsiwa. But her skill at arms pales in comparison to her knowledge of nature. That's what earned her a place among Galul Jajiao's trampling companions, after all. She was always the inquisitive sort, but her journey across Taral lit a fire in her. Even after Elenshipa was born, she often let him in my care so that she could embark on another expedition in search of the unknown. Oh, how you would cry and beg her to take you along. It must have been hard on you. Iate, please! What? We're all friends here, aren't we? No matter how many times he asked, the answer was always the same. You can come when you prove you're a true explorer. Thus did she task me with finding the Golden City. Despite my best efforts, all paths led nowhere. I assumed it was but a dreamer's fancy, a ploy to goad me into experiencing the wider world. But it was real, and we found it. You found it? As part of the rite of succession, I had assumed everyone had heard. Well, that's amazing. Oh, she'll be thrilled. Eager to bombard me with questions, no doubt. Oh, we should be on our way. Thank you so much for stopping by. Give my best to your mom. Help! I need help! What's that about? We'll investigate. Please wait here. You say that, but there's an aetheryte for me to attune to, so here we go. Oh, I already did, I guess? No doubt these are the infamous local bandits. Please, you have to help. I've been robbed. It's Namika, Wook Lamott's nursemaid. Heronville, Chadud. Any closer and we'll slit her throat from ear to ear. If you so much as nick her skin, you won't live to regret it. Oh, yeah? Did she say this is Wook Lamott's nursemaid? Maybe this ain't such a good idea. Take the goods to the boss, we'll deal with this. Please, you have to give it back. Going after Namika. This lot I leave to you. Hunky bastard, I'll hang him by the ears and feed the old woman to the dogs. We can deal with them later. First we need to put this one in the dirt. Okay. We're dead if the boss finds out. Now we go after Emerville and Namika. Oh, nice. It's actually huge. Huh? Why wasn't my combo generating gauge? Huh? Oh, because it's missing. I see. I was like, dude, why is it not? I was losing my mind. Nice. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. Bandit managed to get away, but I have an idea of where they're headed. So they stole something from you? A bracelet. It was a parting gift from Wook Lamont. I see. Close as you two were, I can only imagine how much it meant to you. But what brings you all this way? With the right of succession ended, and Wook Lamont crowned Dawn Servant, she is ready to stand on her own. I told her as much and of my plans to return home to Yusilani. She gave me a bracelet that I might always remember our time together. Filled me with such joy. I wanted everyone to know, everyone to see this wonderful gift given me by the Battle of Resolve. Now it's gone. I would have let them take every coin to my name if only they'd left me the bracelet. I would ask what you intend to do, but I know that look. Now knock them senseless. It's what Wook Lamont would want. Please, you mustn't put yourself in harm's way for my sake. I can assure you no harm will come to us. Chedid will make certain of that. I understand your methods can be brutal, but it would be wise to show some restraint lest you find yourself on the wrong side of the law. Perhaps I should come as well to make sure all proceeds as it should. I don't know what to say. I can see why Wook Lamont put so much faith in you both. Before anything else, let's see her back to the place. She'll be safer in town with the Liate there to keep with Iate there to keep an eye on her. We should have nothing to worry about. Thank you, both of you. I like how the story just acknowledges that we are just god killers at this point. And that none of these things that we encounter that's like part of like daily life for the rest of the people, none of these things are even like a concern to us. Like, it's like, yeah, you pretty much go around and kill gods, so like, these bandits are not going to be a problem. And I was like, yeah, exactly. They are level 95 mooks that we just kind of kill. Is that an A rank? Looks like it. Could be an S rank. I don't even care. Nothing bothers me. Look out! Ariel told me what happened, and you needn't worry about Namika. If those bandits find us, I'll kick up a fuss and see them driven off. That bracelet meant everything to her, and those bastards wouldn't care even if they knew. It makes me sick. At least she's safe, and I know you'll set things right. Alright, let's go recover that bracelet. While I have nothing but contempt for these bandits, as this involves a gift from Wook Lamont, we must be mindful of how our actions might reflect upon her. Namika would find joy in the return of said gift if lives were taken in the process. If it comes to violence, I ask that you stop short of killing them. The rest we can leave to the Dustwatch. Oh, now that makes me think you're strong. Really strong, are you? Lest you misunderstand, I'm not questioning your abilities. As a matter of fact, that silence is the sort of response I expect from a peerless warrior. If your curiosity has been sated, then please indulge mine. Is there anything you can tell us about these bandits? Let's see. Well, of late, there's been talk about some unsavory types coming and going from Tanatiawi to the southeast. The old mining town that was abandoned? That's the one. Now that the cerulean extraction is big business, no one wants to waste time picking up dried up veins there. Sounds like a perfect lair for bandits, not to mention that the one with the bracelet fled in that direction. You be investigating the place? I can let the Dustwatch know if you like. Not yet. It'd be best if we went there alone. There's something I'd like to ascertain if you've no objections. Right, then let's be off. Okay. I'm thinking about it. What were the level 89? Yeah, so the next trial is, like, always at the... There's one that's 67, but, like, I don't think they'll change anything up from... They went from 57 to 59, so I doubt they'll change that. And let's pick up these quests while we're going over there. 1 second. I'm gonna get some water. Had a bit of a snack. Greetings to you. I can tell you ain't from around these parts, which is just dandy. You're from across the ocean, right? Not too far from the birthplace of ceruleum technology, I'm guessing. And it just so happens I got a little job that needs taken care of, and you're the prime candidate. Because you've got plenty of equipment that either extracts or runs on ceruleum, but most of it was only built a few years ago. Compared to folks around here, I bet someone who grew up around machines like you could spot all kinds of flaws in one. Think you could take a look? Where's a hunter when you need one? Hi there. Say, you seem like the wild critter wrangling type. What do you say to a little honest work? You see, down by the ceruleum pits, we've got ourselves something of an infestation. Cerule bombs, to be precise. Now, with them being the flame spewing, explode at the drop of a hat sons of salamanders that they are, if even one got into our fuel supplies, this whole place would be blown sky high. Until recently, I've always had a hunter friend of mine keep their numbers down, but he's temporarily incapacitated. I was thinking you could take his place. If so, there's a whole bunch of them a little way south from here. Good hunting. Yeah, we'll get that later. We might as well since we're here. Oh, there's another... Yo, that's good. That's exciting. Crossing these hunts off the list. I don't know why I was so dialed in there. I like really focused up. Whoa. Seems the bandits have claimed this place for themselves. Yo, they got the kink armor. Nice. They've made no attempt to conceal their presence. How can the Dustwatch not have noticed by now? I'm getting distracted. Question for another time. First, we must find the bracelet. I don't see the band who had it. Perhaps they're in one of the buildings. We gotta catch up. Ramshackle as they are, it's a simple thing that eavesdropped on any one side. If you go and have a look about, I'll keep watch for trouble. Give me sneaking about. Bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop or anything inside. As you lean in to listen, you begin to pick out voices in the muffled chatter. Don't know where we'd be without him. Probably shoveling sand, praying we'd strike it rich. Ain't that the truth? Only an idiot would work the mines with easier money to be had. Not when we've got a boss who can keep the dust off our backs. Hey, watch what you say. The wind's got a way of carrying secrets to the wrong ears. Maybe so, but who'd ever believe that one of them sainted souls was running our crew? The drunk who brought your story about to the gold-shitting alpaca, am I right? Who bought your story about the gold-shitting alpaca? There's an aether current over there. Don't mind me, boys. Daybreakers. Bandits will not notice you here. You can safely eavesdrop anyone on the inside. As you lean in to listen, a familiar voice rings out through the wall. Wait, did that only get me one? Oh, that just got me one, huh? I need to get 5 of those? Let's see. Well, let me out of here, you bastard. Shut your mouth, you sniveling little brat. Make me! I'll get you all back for framing my friends. The vulture most of all. You tell him he can eat shit. How about we give you the chance to tell him yourself? We'll see how tough you are then. The vulture's probably their boss. Who are you? About to find out. I made a bit of a ruckus. As you lean to listen in, you hear someone entering the room on the other side. Brought back a prize you're gonna love, boss. Have a look at this bracelet. Beautiful, ain't it? Bet it was made by a famous artisan. You idiot. How are we supposed to move something like this without attracting attention? Boss, please, I'm sorry. Reckon we could find a sailor who won't ask questions, sell it for a song. Here, your reward, and don't bring me this kind of grief again. I won't, boss. Thank you. Finished, are you? Let's retreat for now. So, were you able to learn anything? Their leader is a man of the Dustwatch. That would explain why these bandits have been able to do as they please. And you say they gave the bracelet to him? Seems we have our work cut out for us. Did you hear anything else of note? Sokoa, the boy who confronted one of the officers in town, isn't it? You say he threatened to take him to speak with the Vulture, the leader's alias, no doubt. Fitting for a man who preys on the helpless. Well then, not only do we have a better idea of who's behind the recent rash robberies, but we also know he has the bracelet. Retrieving it without bloodshed will prove difficult, though, if he's that quick to point his gun at his own underlings. We need to get him alone. If we can confront him without his henchmen around, a non-violent outcome is all but guaranteed. There's a small settlement to the southeast of here. Not gonna try. Meet me there and I'll explain everything. There's too much stuff in this game I can't pronounce now. I'm gonna go here and then south. Southwest. Polytender, are these the ones with the fat ass? Oh my god. No way. Holy. Oh, I gotta go down and around, huh? Might as well. Being around here and all. The Grand Canyon. There's the Aether Current. Folk have plenty of theories about what these images mean. Some think they're a record of what our ancestors saw in their day-to-day lives, others think they might depict another world entirely. Whoa! Interesting. Northeast, yeah, makes sense. Dude, I can't... How do I say any of these names, man? How? How do I do it? I don't know. For to retrieve the bracelet without conflict, it won't be done barging in through the front door. We'll have to lure him out. We'll avail ourselves of these dragon-like creatures that live to the south of here. It's their breeding season, and the males will flock to the scent of a female in heat. With the few ingredients and a sample of their feces, I can create an attractant that resembles the scent when burned. We can then lure the dragons into the bandits' hideout, flushing out the vulture and his gang. When they contend with their flying friends, we can sneak in and search for the bracelet. Afraid that I must ask that you collect the excrement. While you see to that, I'll go procure the remaining ingredients. Before you say anything, I do not ask this because of any aversion to feces. It will simply be easier for me to find the specific species of wild plants we require. Take these pouches, see them filled, and I will handle the rest. This is a cool settlement. This is a really cool town, actually. Kinda just wanted to walk through here real quick. Ooh. Nah, let's just get this real quick. And let's just get this real quick. Now we gotta go back to that settlement. It's annoying, but it's fine. I'm just chilling here on my turtle. What? Leave me alone, man. Nice. Find a pile of droppings and scoop them into your pouch. Man, I'm getting a lot of duplicates on the mount roulette today, huh? Finished already, are we? Excellent, this will do nicely. All that's left is to mix the feces and the tumbleclaw fibers, dried apala tender root, and a generous helping of animal fat. Let's go to Tantanyawawi. I love the tail on this, on the amber, on the draw chocobo. Everything's ready. Time to set our plan into motion. It's only 500 gil, right? Yeah. Critical heat, hit, spell speed. There we go. It's decent food. Fair number appear to be gathered inside. Now's our chance. I'll keep watch for you. The attractant I leave to you. Toss it into the bonfire near the middle of the town. The dragons will come soon after. Okay. What's that smell? That reeks. What did you put in the fire? Wasn't me, I swear. Something die? Wahute. Hoote. Wahute. Someone explain that ungodly stench to me. Us? Over there? Guys? Look out, they are looking to breed. Breed! Run for your lives! So the smoke's what drew them there. I swear, when I find out who did this. Say your friends have stirred up enough trouble. Time to retrieve the bracelet. Hey, what's going on out there? I'm still in here in case you've forgotten. Sit tight, we'll be back for you. What? You gotta get me out now, they're gonna kill me! I'm begging you, please. Shh, they'll hear you. Shit, who was that? Are you gonna help me or what? Bracelet must wait. Let's break him out and withdraw for now. All that effort and not to show for it. Sorry about that, but damn, I didn't think anyone would have the balls to take on the vulture. No need to apologize. We were planning to save you, eventually. Really? I don't even know who you are. You secret admirers of mine or something? Nah, fam. I'm just having fun with you, but I do appreciate the help. This man they call the Vulture, I've seen his face before. Was he not the officer you confronted in town? The one and the same. When he's not masquerading as a gang leader, he serves as the deputy chief of the Dutchwatch. I would explain why the bandits are so confident they can avoid capture. You're trying to get back something the Vulture stole, right? Let me help. It's the least you could do after you bailed me out back there. I have an idea where he's hid his cash. Reckon he's headed there now, too. We can go together. I've got a score to settle with him myself. I don't doubt that you do, but we need to know what it is first. Will you tell us? Right, so this bandits, they're called the Daybreakers, and it was me and my friends that founded the group. But it wasn't a gang of cutthroats, not back then. We just wanted to protect people who couldn't protect themselves. Kids being harassed by bullies, workers being exploited by the mining concerns, folks who needed help to even the odds. That was 3 years ago, and whenever we found someone scheming in the shadows, we settled matters the best way we knew how. With a duel. I see. By the old laws, anyone who loses in a duel must be held to account for their crimes, even those in positions of authority. We made damn sure they did every time. Before we knew it, our small band of friends commanded a force to be reckoned with. Then, about a year ago, the Vulture and his thugs showed up. They got the better of us and took over the Daybreakers. Everyone was so afraid of him, they did his bidding without question. So when he showed how they could make a fortune easily, that is when he really won them over. Now the Daybreakers is nothing but a bunch of bandits and cutthroats who prey on the people it was created to protect. I talked it over with my friends, Kawikana and Luwine, and we all agreed the only way to stop him was to challenge him to a duel. And he accepted. Remember how he gloated that he'd win. But when the day came, he showed up with the Dustwatch and had my friends arrested on charges of robbery. And if that wasn't enough, he set their bail at a price so no one could ever hope to pay. With them locked away, there was no one left to help me. None of my old friends from the Daybreakers, and certainly not the Dustwatch. And that's why you're ready to challenge him in the middle of town. It was until that guy with the spear stopped me. No sooner had I stepped out of town than the Vulture's minions caught me by surprise. Took me prisoner, and then you know the rest. You said the Dustwatch would be of no help. Are they all working for the Vulture then? No, not all of them. The sheriff, Kamaka, he's as honest as they come, a staunch keeper of the peace. The problem is he's a little too trusting and doesn't suspect a thing. For my word against the deputy chiefs, who do you think he'd believe? Well, if he knows where this Vulture keeps his spoils, perhaps he can help us recover Namika's bracelet. What do you think? For what it's worth, I have a plan, but I can't do it alone. A plan? All I ask is that you hear me out, but not here. I'll be waiting for you at the springs. I guess we could decide what to do after he gives us the pitch. Alright. Let's go back to the town, finish the side quests, and I'm pretty sure when we finish this main story quest, we're gonna get hit with a bunch of other side quests. Good, you're here. This is where he hides his loot. I'll expect he'll show up soon. Side quest first. I pulled something in my foot. Ow. How many were there? Are you kidding? They must have invited every darn bomb and his cousin to join the party. Sounds like he got there just in time. Calling the old-fashioned way is risky work, and it ain't easy finding someone with the necessary skills. Guess we better come up with a better plan. I knew we picked the right guy for the job. Alright, so now we're going to find some faults in the ceruleum. Excess gas emissions is expelled at regular intervals. The apparatus is working as intended. The derrick pump is functioning correctly, but will probably deteriorate in a few years. Oop. Large wooden barrels are used to transport the ceruleum. While they're secure enough, the immense size and weight are likely to cause problems. How'd the inspection go? Don't go pulling any punches. The pump will probably need repairing in a few years. I hear you. Pretty much any of the moving parts are bound to undergo stress and strain. Okay. Wooden barrels. You're right, the barrels are much too heavy. We use Renique to transport the refined ceruleum, but the lighter the barrels, the less strain will be on our animals. That's a relief. Considering how difficult they were to build, I'm glad they won't need repairing. Sure glad to ask for your help. Now all I gotta do is put your advice into action. Still got a lot to learn about maintaining and improving our equipment, so thanks to you, we're another step closer to fulfilling our potential. Don't be a stranger. Well, well, look who it is. Storing stolen goods here seems risky, but I suppose it's an option for someone with his authority. Yeah, he moves the spoils in cerulean barrels, and no one would think to look. They're mixed in with regular shipments of fuel to Tuliyola, where they're sold off. He said he stole a bracelet of yours, right? If he knows you're on his tail, chances are he's eager to get what he can for it. But I doubt he'd trust a lackey with that business, given the provenance of the piece. No, I wager he's not letting that bracelet out of his sight till he's got coin in hand. I wasn't sure what to make of you after Satui, but I'm glad you're more than an impulsive child. Well, not my finest hour, I'll admit. There's a lesson in that. The vulture's a slippery bastard. If we're gonna catch him, we need to back him into a corner with hard evidence. That's my plan. First, we need to lure him away from here. Over to Hisatui would be ideal. For that, I need one of you to help me. This will buy the time for the others to search the barrel for any stolen goods. And using that will expose him as a criminal. There's no way to tell if Wiwute is carrying the bracelet, but regardless, there'll be enough time to find it once he's behind bars. But won't he simply feign innocence? Oh, he'll try, and that's when I'll challenge him to a duel. A duel? That approach didn't work out so well for your friends, as I recall. True, but unlike before, I'll challenge him in front of the whole town. That way he won't be able to wriggle out of it like before. Every man, woman, child of the wilds understands the importance of duels and old laws. The deputy chief would never disgrace himself by refusing. But wouldn't you be breaking the law by using a firearm in town? It's not as if we'd be using... It's not as if we'd be using live rounds, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. It's important that I get to duel with as many witnesses as possible. When he loses, and he will lose, that'll be the end of the vulture. Plan is not without flaws, but what do you think? We can trust in the old laws. Not even he can ignore our traditions. Once he loses, I'll have him confess to his crimes. If you're satisfied, then so am I. I knew I could count on you. I was seen in Tunatwi, so it's best I probably stay away from the I stay and search the barrels. And you're with me. Tell the vulture I tried to rob you, but you managed to overpower me. Even if he suspects a trap, he won't be able to resist taking the bait. You want to buy your friend as much time as possible, and make your way to Satui. Once you get the vulture there, I'll take care of the rest. Alright then, let's get to it. Dragons were likely that Chatona's doing. What's his angle? There's the brat. It's past time I dealt with him. What's this? An unfamiliar face in these parts. Have you need of the Dust Watch, sir? Sokoa tried to rob you, but you apprehended him. See, so desperate was he to see his friends free from prison, he turned to a life of crime. How awful. You have my sincerest thanks, sir. Might I trouble you to take me to him? Not this is the appropriate time for me to play tour guide, but if you insist. Springs is home to a thriving cerulean mining industry. The prospect of easy coin has attracted some undesirables, though. the place? I don't see him. Just a little further. See, very well, lead on. There's gold in these fields, blue gold. Must be where I have beasts in these parts. They may prefer to snack on ceruleum, but I reckon for you they'd make an exception. Is this the place then? I could have sworn I left him here. Is this some sort of joke? Oh, let's keep moving. This better be the place. Ah, now I remember. Patient's wearing awfully thin, sir. If he isn't at the next place we stop, I may be forced to do something you and I both dearly regret. Unless you'd rather I feed you one raw, needles and all, cut the chit chat. All right, where is he? Don't see him anywhere. Where is Zakoa? Tell me where it is or I'll bury you in the same grave. Goodness me, where could he have gone? That's it. I've had it with these games and I've had it with you. Hey, Hootway, here for me? If you want to place me under arrest, you have to work a little harder. You're begging for the cell by the time I'm done with you.
Wahoote! Finally caught up to me, I see.
Well, well, if it isn't our young outlaw. have taken up stealing, I'm told. Can't say I'm surprised about that, but I am surprised that you'd offer yourself up to be arrested.
Sorry to disappoint, but you're the one who's going to answer for their crimes today.
Hey, that's my jewelry!
And my bag! So you found the stolen goods. That's fine work.
This barrel was at Chisenuetsi Springs, mixed in with others bound for Tuliyola. The Landsguard would have presumed it part of the regular ceruleum shipments and waved it through. And once it reached its destination, it would have been retrieved, and its contents sold for coin.
The audacity. Do we know who's behind this?
As fortune would have it, I spied the leader of this operation being handed one of the stolen items. A bracelet, which Vau Wuklamat had intended for her nursemaid, Namika.
It was from the Vow of Resolve?
Oh, you've seen it then?
No, no, never. And if I knew who had it, I would have arrested the scoundrel.
Oh, come off it. I saw you with the bracket.
What's the meaning of this, Woohoote?
Woohoote.
It's a setup, sir. I have the bracelet, yes, but I only because I found it. I swear. They're the real criminals. They concocted this scheme to frame me, so they could get me out of the picture.
If you feel your honor's at stake, there's always the old-fashioned way. The law which folks have used to settle their differences for generations.
You don't mean...
A duel! A duel!
Woohoote, I challenge you to a duel. The winner is right, the loser is wrong. Doesn't get simpler than that.
Yeah, have at it! Let your pistols do the talking! Please, do you honestly believe you can goad me into playing your game?
You refuse then? Huh. A baby alpaca's got more fight than you.
All right, boy. But remember, you asked for this.
Yeah.
Come on, Zakawa! Give him what for!
Shouldn't we stop him, Chief? Even if it's just rubber bullets, we're in the middle of town.
Be quiet. Just watch.
Be quiet. I have an accent. The tumbleweeds.
Oh, you little shit!
like you've gotten slow in your old age, Vulture.
You and I are going to have a long talk.
Yippee! I'ma keep it real, gang. This is filler.
I apologize for dueling in the middle of town. If you want to lock me up,
It's been
then lock me up. But please, let my friends go.
this is
Done nothing wrong.
definitely content. Feels similar to like the whole Loperates or like the they did this in
But Wihute drew first. Far as I'm concerned, you acted in self-defense.
Shadowbringers, like the whole stuff in like Kalusha. Or Amarang is a good example with like the mine carts and all that.
Are your friends?
You're not such a bad guy after all.
Like everything from the start of the game up until the Rite of Ascension
Like you.
has been really good. And then this is just kind of the only part that I've just been like, whatever.
But to think that Wihute had taken control of the Daybreakers, it pains me that it happened right under my nose.
This guy looks like that one guy from Grand Blue Fantasy versus...
What are you gonna do about his crew? Some of them are still in Tona Tenui.
Tenui?
Those who have broken the law will be
no
taken
way.
into custody. But those who haven't will be given the chance to resume walking the straight and narrow. What about you, Zakua? What do you intend to do now?
Why? What I've always done.
Rob people.
Protect the weak and help the helpless. The old-fashioned way.
Oh, never mind.
Here, this was Vawuklamat's gift for someone, wasn't it?
Yes, a person very dear to her.
I suppose this is where we go our separate ways.
Bro rolls his R's like a
Thanks again
jackhammer.
for your help apprehending the vulture.
It's the... We did it. Side quest time. Never being rather more complicated than expected, but all's well that ends well. Finally, it's over! I couldn't have brought him to justice without your help, and I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to the springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. I thought there was a quest up here. Say, aren't you the one who was stirring up a fuss in town not long ago? I could use a capable hand like yours if you'd be willing to lend it. Name's Tonzoe. I'm not from here, truth be told. I live in a place, but I'm visiting my grandson. I was excited to see him after so long, but then I spied him dealing with some unsavory-looking man, exchanging unusually large sums of money. I confronted him about what I saw, but he will say little more than, it's just a misunderstanding, then grumble as he changes the subject. I realize this is sudden, but you could see if there's anything to be done to help him. He's in trouble, I just know it. The weight's been lifted off my heart. Bless you, sir. His name is Zyqua. No, I think it's Zatekwa. Last I saw him, he was heading inside this here salon. The Tonwata with a red cap Pulled down over his face to cover those bruises, most like. You can't miss him. Is that my dude? There he is! How good to see you. Keeping your belly full throughout your adventures, I hope. Most terrible stomach rumbling drew me to this place, but I'm afraid I cannot make my presence known to the people here. When I beg your assistance. It's an otherwise strapping Tawatan in dire need of sustenance. If you would follow me. Do you feel it? A foul wind sweeping across the wilds? Stings, like this pain in my stomach every time I think about what I did. All I wanted was to get away from home, and get out of inheriting the damn farm. If I could find ceruleum out here, I'd strike it rich, so I used every pel to my name to buy mining equipment, and I started digging. Day in and day out, hoping to find something, anything to recoup what was lost. All I found since coming here is disappointment. His stomach is gripped by deepest despair when he needs something to rekindle the flame of hope in his belly. This should serve. Corn roasted the fiery passion that burns in my bosom. Roasted corn, this takes me back. Ma used to cook this stuff all the time. I was such a horrible kid, never listened, always complained. But she loved me anyway. If anything happened to me out here, I don't want to think about it. I should go home and apologize, maybe see about working those corn crops. Thank goodness we arrived when we did. The roasted corn served well to remedy what ails him so. Left unchecked, his frustration may well have led to anger he could unleash on himself and others. The full belly, however, he had the clarity of mind to remember what matters most to him. Family. Rumbling of bellies has ceased here, and so I believe it's time I took my leave. Take care, my friend. If you got corn, you got family. A new face in town. What can I do you for? Some in trouble, does he? There he goes, jumping to conclusions as usual. It would be less of a hassle if I didn't tell him. Truth is, I've been helping other folk in town with their money troubles. Matter of fact, the man you saw leaving just a moment ago is one of my clients. Should probably explain from the beginning. My work involves loaning gil to folks having trouble with coin for one reason or another. There's a reason I don't lend them pel, but I'll get to that in a moment. My family's lived here long enough since long before there was ever a town here. But then people moved in and started expanding. Before long, Kamaka's family approached us about selling our land. It was around the time when trade overseas was gaining in popularity. I had it on good authority that gil was on its way to becoming common currency here in the wild, so I decided to sell the land for gil and use those funds to start my business. Sure enough, everything went as expected, and the business is starting to do well. It's not without its troubles, seeing as money is involved, but I never lend to any unsavory types. Why not simply explain all this to your grandfather? whole point of me keeping quiet is so that I wouldn't make him worry. Seems my silence has only made things worse. Found himself in a real tight corner once. Gil's what got him there, and now he wants nothing to do with the stuff. When I told him about my idea to sell the land, the moment Gil came out of my mouth, his whole mood turned sour. Said he put everything in my name. Whatever happens after that is on me. It's not exactly easy to bring up my work when it involves the one thing he seems to hate more than anything. Maybe it's time I change that. This job does more than put food on the table. I'm able to help people, help this town, but how do I get him to see that? I've got it. You're gonna come and watch me work. Grandpa won't hear anything I have to say if it involves Gil, but he might come around to a first-hand account from you. So come and see what good my work does, and see how I help the people there. Sent you here to help me, didn't he? I promise to make it worth your while. Right, then, before we get started, I should probably know who it is I'm working with. Chadud, eh? Well, Chadud, our first job is to go and see a miner named Wakwaze. He had a pretty bad accident on the job a while back. Had no money for treatment or much of anything, really, so I loaned him the gil he needed to keep on his feet. But now it's well past time he returns what he owes, and he hasn't said a word. There's been time enough for him not only to return back to work, but also receive his wages. Several times, in fact. He usually comes into town when he's not working, and his shift ends soon. Meet me just outside of town. If we're lucky, we'll catch him just as he arrives. Northeast? Yeah, I'm not going that way. Not yet. You're here for money? I was gonna pay honest. I just mixed up the dates is all. Can we settle this later? I'm busy. I know you're lying. You're not going anywhere until you can look me in the eye and tell me why you're late paying me back. It's obviously hiding something, but I'm not looking to start trouble. I don't suppose there's anything you could do to persuade him? Maybe flex to show him we're serious. Grah! Fear me! Look at those arms and those perfectly shaped neck muscles. Ooh, thank you. Fine, fine, just put it away. It's here, and with interest. If you had the money, why go through all the trouble of avoiding me? When I was still in the men, my lady friend took really good care of me, see? I wanted to buy her something fancy to thank her, and well... I understand, really, I do. But if you really want to make her happy, you need to get your life together. I'm willing to give you a loan one last time, but we're going to have a long talk about how to manage your savings first. What good am I if I'm out in the street without a gil or even a pell to my name? I'll give it some thought and we can talk later. Can't blame him for wanting to show his appreciation to a loved one, but it's no excuse to get carried away with his spending. So what do you think of my job? The money I loaned him paid for his treatment and supported him through his recovery. This has to count for something, right? Well, there's always our next client. When you're ready, we can be on our way. Let's get back to it then. I should warn you, the next client I had in mind may be something of a hassle. He ran off in the middle of the night and I hadn't seen hide nor hair of him since. Luckily for us, I heard from an acquaintance of mine that someone fitting his description was seen lurking around the Zaktaral Skygate. Looking for a minstrel named Zameshpe. Hatsara with black hair, around the same age as me, and surprisingly shy. I'll meet you there. Should probably go there since we're already in this area. The next thing I get is just Adel, man. Zameshpe, sorry, the name doesn't ring any bells. That said, I think I saw a young Hatsaro head over the side of the other trailhead. Horribly looked upset about something. Swear, if they do one of these things, we're like, oh, he's hiding. Let me over, please. Who are you? Just in the barrel. Yes, I'm Zameshpe, but what do you want with me? Found him. Nice work, dude. So Tekwa, what are you doing here? Looking for you. Word around the town is you were in a hurry to leave to Yoktorao, but I'm afraid I can't let you leave just yet. You may not look it, but Zameshpe is quite a popular minstrel. Or at least he was. It's been what feels like an age since you last heard a song. You can only make so much singing the same tune day in and out. Zameshpe came to me for help, and I gladly offered him a loan. It should have been enough to help him get by until inspiration struck. But it hasn't, and with no money to pay you back, I panicked. Maybe if I sold my instruments, Those instruments are your livelihood. I could never ask you to do such a thing. Here, give me your hand. But I've yet to return what I already owe. What you need is to meet new people, see new places, experience more of the world. Minstrel's opinion doesn't just come from thin air, right? You're not wrong. All I could think of is how my songs weren't good enough anymore. How everyone's disappointed in me. My heart was so full of fear and anxiety, I guess there was no room left for music. So take that money and go to Yoktorao, and for the next month, I want you to travel. See everything there is to see. Find your muse, and bring back the Zameshpe we all know and love. I won't let this guild go to waste, I swear it. So what do you think? A job well done, wouldn't you say? Isn't it risky loaning to people who run off like that? What did you expect me to do? I'm not a monster. Besides, I see this as more of an investment for the future. There's one less client left on my list. One more opportunity for you to learn about my work. So, I keep forgetting to switch to Gunbreaker. Come on, go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Am I stuck in here? I was like, dude, imagine. Ready? Good. We're off to see a young dancer by the name of Tomezi. She's pretty famous with all the fans across Shaloni. It was a real shame she had to quit her account being so sick. The medicine she needed was expensive to say the least, but I footed the bill. She reached out to me not long ago with good news that she's not only fully recovered, but looking to start dancing again. There's going to be a comeback performance soon, but she asked me to stop by to discuss something beforehand. Can't imagine what, though. There's still plenty of time before she needs to make her first payment. In any case, let's go and pay her a visit. What does Gunbreaker get at level 92? No, just an upgrade to Nebula. Damn. Satekwa, it's so good to see you. Oh, you've brought a friend. Let me get right to the point. I want you to help promote my upcoming show, and I want you to do it with dancing. Dancing? You can't be serious. Far more exciting alternative to standing idle passing around flyers, surely. I've seen how you can dance after you have a few drinks. All the proceeds will go towards repaying my debt to you, with interest. So the more people there are in attendance, the sooner you can be repaid in full. And your friend here, he's not from Torel. I've no doubt he knows a thing or two that will draw the eyes of a passerby, so what do you say? Hope you're wearing your dancing shoes. Let's go and dance for the good folks. Let's go and garner what interest we can show and meet here afterwards. If someone walked up to me and just started, like, dancing, like, to promote, like, some event, I probably wouldn't go to the event. Some mighty fine footwork you have there. Reminds me of Tamezi. Comeback show? No time for drinking, we better get ready for the show. I was gonna say, I saw the lookout somewhere here. Originally built as a supply depot to facilitate the exploration and development of the Shaloni wilderness, as time progressed, the new salon and other entertainments drew in local cerulean miners, became a thriving trading post. What did it do to deserve this performance? A comeback performance of a famed dancer. Never seen one of these shows before, but it would make a wonderful story to share when I return home. I'll have to stop by and see it. Answer, not sure we did deserve this entertainment, but thank you. Oh, I see. I heard she retired after falling ill, but you say she's back and planning a performance? We'll certainly not want to miss it. Spaghetti al olio e peperoncino. Let's go. Oh, that would be good for dinner. I was tired. She's drawn quite a crowd. Even after all this time, her fans adore her. I've gotten a little carried away with my dancing, but people seem to enjoy it, which hopefully means more people are attending the show. Seems we have some time before the end of her show. Now might be a good time to tell you more about how I started this business. I said my grandpa found himself in a tight corner once because of Gil. That was a long time ago before selling our land, before I was even born. Even when this town was little more than a sparse collection of shops, it still saw its fair share of tradesmen passing through. My father and grandpa made their living catching and selling game to them for Pell. And one day, when trying to sell more game, a merchant told them that Gil would soon become the currency of choice in Shaloni. That they'd be better off exchanging all their Pell for Gil while there was still time. Unable to see through the lies, they played into the scheme, trading away all their hard-earned Pell at horrible rates. Only a paltry sum of Gil left to their names, they were at a loss. Then they met the woman who'd eventually be my mother. She was deeply moved by their plight, so she lent them the money she had been saving to start a new life in Tuliolal. You can't put a price on such an act of selfishness, which is why when they learned what their savings were for, they opened their home to her until they could repay her debt. The three began a new life together. Years passed, and by the time the debt had been repaid, my parents had already fallen in love. It's a story my mother told me. It's a story my mother often told me as a child before bed, before they passed away. If not for my mother's kindness, I wouldn't be here, and all I've ever wanted was to follow in her footsteps. That's why I sold our land and started my business. I think your grandfather would understand if you told him. That is assuming he'd stop to listen. That's where you come in. Imagine it won't be much longer before Talmezi is finished. Seems it'll be a while longer, so you don't have to wait here with me for Talmezi. Besides, isn't it about time you return to speak with my grandfather? I think by now you've seen all there is to see of my work. Let's give him our honest thoughts about his work. You're back! Tell me true, traveler. What sort of trouble has my grandson been up to? Dealing in loans and swindling people out of their Pell, I'm sure. Gods, I thought we raised him better than that. Two of the gentlest souls I have ever known, and you say he means to follow in their footsteps. He said he's over at the dance hall, right? I need to see what's become of my grandson with my own eyes. I just need to know that he's alright. Should be fine if I observe from a distance, of course. His old bones don't move as fast as they used to. You go on ahead, I'll be right behind you. Look at this armor set! Look at that armor set, man. The show is a huge success, thanks in no small part to your help, here as promised. This is far more than we agreed on. I can't accept this. Oh, don't be silly. I only wish that I had more to offer. I could never have hoped to afford that medicine from Tuliolo, and I had made peace with the consequences of that. Grim though that may sound. But you wouldn't hear it. You loaned me the money I needed for treatment, and here I am taking the stage again, a dream come true in every sense of the word. Give me a second chance at life, and for that, I'll forever be grateful. I think I've seen enough. Grandpa, what are you doing here? I wish to see what an upstanding individual my grandson's become, and thanks to the two of you, my heart is at ease. I carried so much resentment for those moneylenders. I assumed the worst when I heard about your job. I was blinded to the good you can do and the people you could help. Like your mother helped me and your father once upon a time. You reach out a hand to those who find themselves on the brink of ruin. With the greatest of care, you pull them back. I suppose I do. Sorry I didn't talk to you sooner. I was convinced you'd be cross with me, and I didn't know how to broach the topic without upsetting you. Always so considerate. This town could stand to see a little more of that. I'd like to hear more about your job, of course, after you finish your work for the day. Well, our business here is finished, so don't let me keep you. Go and put that extra gil I have to good use at the salon. You're determined to see me keep it, aren't you? Well, I suppose Grandpa and I have a lot of catching up to do. You go on ahead to the salon. I need to speak with Chadud for just a moment. Thank you again for all your help. I was more than a little shocked to see you here with Grandpa, but I'm glad we were finally able to talk. I owe you a great debt, Chadud, and I'll do my damnest to try and repay it someday. If you ever find yourself in trouble with coin, I hope you think to call on me. Dude, just give me money. Give me so much money. Nah, we'll worry about that later. Breaking the jaw, breaking the jaw. Still on level 95 stuff. Please, somebody help! Me and my brother were cloud fishing when we were attacked by a dragon. He told me to run, so I did, but he stayed behind to fight it. He's still down by the cliffs. If you hurry, you'll make it in time. You'll go help him, won't you? See you! Now I'm just gonna grab this quest. Ooh, Spirit Bond's 100% with all this stuff. Like, why do I have to update my gear set when I extract materia? You know? Welcome, traveler. I wonder if while you're out exploring, you might be able to do me a small favor. There's a cave network nearby where my daughter has gone to offer prayers, but she's forgotten the all-important fish oil candle. I would take it to her myself if it wasn't for this terrible pain in my foot. It hurts to think fierce. Do you think you could give her this candle for me? I know what cave you're talking about. I was there earlier to get an aether net, an aether current. And I was telling myself as I was going over there, like in my head, I was like, dude, don't make a special trip for it. Eventually the game will take you past it. But I went there anyways. Lo and behold, the game's taking me past it. Thank you. If you hadn't turned up when you did, I'd be a goner for sure. Better let my sister know I'm alright. Besides, it ain't safe here. I suggest you head back to town as well. Maybe I'll see you there. And now we gotta take a long trip. What? Come on, man. We were unhurt earlier and we learned something about these murals. I'm hoping this quest gives us a little bit more insight. Something I can help you with? You need this fish oil candle. Came all the way to deliver this? I'm awful grateful to you and to my ma for realizing I'd forgotten to bring a candle. Caverns are sacred ground where we come to pray to our ancestors and the more recently deceased. These flames provide the living a way to commune with the dead. Thanks to you, I can light a candle and say a little prayer. Since you're here, maybe you could stand before the flames and offer a few words to the departed loved ones. Doesn't matter where you're from. All the spirits welcome you here. Alive or dead. What? How did I get that turned around? Couple of places I could check out some marks at if I wanted to. Good to see you again. So my sister's the one who sent you to rescue me. Looks like I owe my life to the both of you. Dragon is the last thing I expected to see, but never mind being attacked by one. They must have expanded their territory or something, so I better stay away from the cliff tops for a while. We make our living off the creatures we catch there, so we can't give up on cloud fishing altogether. The nearest safe spot would be somewhere near the bridge to Tuliyola, which is kind of far from here. Better than no fishing at all. It's time to go snag us some fish. Stay safe out there. Welcome back. I'm guessing you were able to find my daughter, no doubt in her usual spot. She's never one to do things the easy way, you know, as much as a stickler for traditions as she is, she actually works for the railroad company. Still, I gotta hand it to her. She manages to work towards a promising future without losing sight of her roots. I'm sure I'm proud of her, but don't tell her I said that. Wouldn't want her getting a big head or nothing. I'd say me and that daughter might have taken up enough of your time, but it was awful nice meeting you. Thanks a million for helping us out. Alright. Back to the main story. Look at all my level 100 friends. We're gonna get this Aether Current that's like directly east of the town. Imagine this is one of the higher points you can get up to without, like, flight. A little surprised there isn't a lookout point up here. Now I see over there's the train station. And are we going that way? Guess we'd have to be, right? But the tunnel doesn't go that far. Ignore it. There's a side quest here, man. Kind of got myself all amped up. It's fine. Sorry to be a bother, but will you be passing through this place anytime soon? My pal lives over that way, and I've been meaning to pay him a visit, but this job's keeping me busy, a little too busy. So if you could tell him for me I'm doing fine and working hard, and let me know if there's anything you need. His name's Wakepe, and he works down at the kilns. I'd hate to impose, but I'd be really grateful if you could do me this favor. God! It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. I shouldn't. But it's gonna bother me. I gotta go. I help you, stranger. The boy sent you all the way to here to tell you that? I was just thinking of going to check up on him myself. Looks like you saved me the trip. Well, it's good to know he's got steady work. He hasn't been fired anyway, so he must be doing something right. You know, we're always eager to learn of new ways of doing things, which is why my son threw himself into the cerulean business. Thing is, for those of us living here, upholding our traditions, we worry about that youngins like him are pushing themselves too hard to keep up with all the newfangled technology. I hope he's getting enough rest and eating right. Do you reckon you could take this food to my boy? I reckon a bellyful will give him... will do more for him than a lecture from his old man. I am losing it. Losing my mind. Ah, you're back. Did you meet my pa? He sent you back to deliver this? As if I hadn't asked enough of you already. We practically used to live on this stuff. This will give me enough strength for a whole day's work. Maybe another day's after that. Can't tell you how much I appreciate all you've done for me. My bracelet, thank you so much. This is more than a gift. It's a part of me I can never hope to replace. Truly, Wuklamot is blessed to have such devoted friends. Well, I wouldn't put it that way. I prefer to think of us as more long-standing acquaintances. Regardless how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond, though I'm sure that you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the Deputy Chief turned out to be the bandit's leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. What an asshole. There you are. The real Daybreakers have arrived. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Kwakana and Luwine. If it wasn't for you believing in Sokoba, showing and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wuwute put behind bars. I never gave up hope that Sokoba would find a way to get us out. He was always the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you with his plan. Unfortunately, your group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. If anyone gives Dustwatch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train day and night so no one ever gets the better of us again, isn't that right? And you'll teach us how to draw your pistols so fast, won't you? Well, we won't need to duel if all goes as it should. On the off chance it doesn't, we better make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that, you have my word. Until we meet again. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. I'll be here a while yet, though, so do let me know if there is any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? You never mentioned such a thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel is closed as well. An earthquake? It must have happened while we were still down south. There's been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. At any rate, if you want to know when service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. The weather was very ominous with that. These earthquakes struck. Lightning cracks the sky, thunder goes off. These people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
Yeah, probably. I'm kind of a complaining guy.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
Yeah, I wonder if that's tied at all to,
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliyollal at the time. If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
Yeah, I was gonna say, surely it has nothing to do with what Zorul did.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Or Zoral, I mean. Zoral.
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful. Thank you! Thank you so much! I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Sorry for dragging you into this.
There they are. That's them, the 2 volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe.
I'm not gonna remember either of
And
those.
this grizzled mug is Zapia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Something the matter?
I just compared this to the fucking...
Trolleys? They're fine, I suppose.
I just compared this to the... the trolleys from Shadowbringers.
Let me tell you, if you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
Alright. Gonna get some railroad ties. I'm ready for it. The no small lumber live in Shaloni. I must confess I've never visited the home of the Hetsaro. As they largely live in accordance with the older traditions, suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. I was really expecting a bunch of icons to show up. 96. Let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself. If you peek through the windows, you could probably catch a glimpse of... Enough jabbering, Shenza. Thanks to those two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way, after all. Actually, you know what this landscape makes me want to hop on? We're gonna Mad Max it. Yeah. Must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods through the wilds now. Right. The wild zone should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. Alright, said there's current to the south, so let's get that. We love seeing Ifrit drop in like that. There's the current. Next one is probably north... Oh, more southeast. Really? How many am I missing? Whatever. We'll go back for it. Still southeast. Now just east. I pull up. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I never had direct dealings with the people of the hot zone. But I do know their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Such lovely clean air. Feels like a treat after the overpowering cerulean of the springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. Glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I am Huato, chief of these people. This is my son, Shepetto. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I am with the station master of the Dawntrail railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks and we require timber to make repairs. This is Chadudin Aaronville, who has volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. You have a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of fair winds blown from a distant shore, though I know not where. I gather you are not from these lands. I hail from Bayorzia. Truly, I would love to know more of the lands you've seen. Of you and the lands you've seen. I am told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well? But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetso teach us all of these things and more. It is for that reason I believe we are tuned to the shifting winds around us. See, that word, Hetzo, it means leader of souls in the Hetzaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetzo among the Hetzaro. Here, we look to the Ronique for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, when we are committed to traditions, that does not mean we reject all outside influences. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way. My son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now if you'll follow me. Go attune to the Aetherite real quick. Where is it? To the southeast? No. Might as well go grab that while I'm here. Well, speak frankly, we fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronique have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. Stableman near the Hutsui mentioned that. Do you know what caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by Cerulean, Shaloni has undergone a transformation. The railroads are a part of that. Strong as resilient they may seem, Ronique are sensitive creatures. The roar of a train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. My father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably so. I thank you for being forthright. Matter concerns not only the Hetzaro, but all of Shaloni. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Valkona. Valkona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently... How shall I put this? Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Mind your tongue, Geppetto! While there may be a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journeys have changed him for the better. So in the course of traveling with him, you witnessed him change with your own eyes. Janud fought beside Valkona in the Rite of Succession. I take his word over rumors. You took part in the Rite of Succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants? I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I recruited a bona fide hero. The succession of Dawn Servants filled us with uncertainty for the future. There's clearly much that we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds to see Valkona for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronique foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Valkona's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. The village is home to a family of Hetsaro who have taken the Runique as their guiding animal. The name implies the land where the Hetso graze. It's a nomadic settlement. Tents struck and pitched over and over as they followed the seasonal migration of the Runique. More than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Find here a spell while I round up a few more hands in Runique. I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. So now the question is, do I start using these coffers? While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. I'll do the same thing. I'll move the crate of timber to the main road. So the problem is I need 2 more Aether Currents. And that's only giving me 1. Where's the second? Ronique. I think this will be enough. That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Once we repaired the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? Or as much as I'd like to make it so there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for one after, I'm afraid, but you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and a few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right that they go before us. I hope you'll stop and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nitobaki will be driving. No engineer compares to her. It's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own, Shenza, and we still have more to do. Find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaloni you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Am I feel like I'm crazy. I have 2 more Aether Currents that I need. So maybe we'll spend some time doing side quests, but I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Let's get back to it. I'm gonna knock out some side quests, I think. So it's relatively open area. Well met, traveler. Have you perhaps seen a Ronique calf around here? I spotted a youngster south of Lake Tawari. Looks like they've gotten separated from their kin. With all the hungry fiends that roam the area, that poor beast doesn't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. Thing is, I'm just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back here in my stead? They ought to be somewhere to the south of the lake. Got you. Hail, traveler. If you're bound for Hutsui, I have a favor to ask. Could I get you to deliver this polished horn to my sister? You find her tending to the field on the outskirts of town. She shouldn't be hard to recognize. We have the same hair color. We're gonna get the Aether current that is here. Sorry to trouble you, but how good are you at diving? What, you could breathe underwater? In that case, you're everything I've hoped for. Better, in fact. Here's the embarrassing part. While I was fishing, somehow I managed to drop an irreplaceable ring into the lake. I scrambled to catch it before I sank, but it was too late. I tried diving in to search for it, only to find the lake is far too deep. I can't hold my breath long enough to reach the bottom, never mind finding a ring. Please, help me get back my precious dust ring. It's actually paired with another, this Dawn ring. An enchantment changes the stones blue when close and red when close-ish. In other words, you use the stone's color to find my lost dusk ring. It'd mean the world if you could bring it back. Just like the water and the movements in which make life rush past. Just like water, the moments which make life rush past in the blink of an eye. In recognition of this truth, the Hataro have given the river which runs through the Shaloni the name, not trying it, the swift current of time. The two lakes which flow, into which it flows, are named after the morning and the evening, with Lake Torari alluding to the former. Nice. Gotta grab this while I'm here. Escort the calf safely to its owner. Nice. Ah, there you are. Let's go down here. What can I do for you? Ah, this horn. I knew this day would come, but it's sad to think he's no longer with us. I appreciate the delivery nonetheless. I hate to ask any more of you. There's something I want you to give to my sister in return. Harvest a handful of vegetables from that plant and take them to her, would you? I know I ought to do it myself, but these crops won't tend themselves. Tell her that I'll come visit soon. Dude, these crab designs are really cool. Tumbleweed crabs. That song's not gonna get annoying. Flying Popoto? That looks like an... yeah, that's a B rank. How many more of these things do I have to find? 2 more? Alright, that's enough out of you. Gotta make sure I go directly west, and then I'll go northwest. Kind of like a little hourglass shape. And can't wait to get a new CPO. Hopefully that'll fix all that pop-in. Oh, there it is. That should be all the ones to gather in this area. Gonna dive down so that way we can mount while in the water. Yo, it's our boy Mountain Zoo. Can't believe it. You found the rings. Can I have both rings, please? This is my dusk ring. I don't know how to thank you, and I can finally propose to my beloved. The tale passed down in my family tells of a man, one of our ancestors, who crafted the dusk and dawn rings to express his heart's desire to his true love. The magical bond that exists between the 2 rings joins them as a pair. Much like dusk and dawn themselves, ever since these rings have become traditional gifts given in our marriage proposals. My time has finally arrived. Never forget what you've done for me. You tell my future children about it and their children's children. 6669. Deliver the plants back to her sister. And let her know that she'll visit soon. So fresh and plump, these look delicious. Clearly my sister's been hard at work. Suppose you're wondering why I had you deliver that horn. It came from an old Runique bull that recently passed away. He was our Hetzo, one of many creatures we Hetzaro seek guidance from throughout our lives. Sister and our souls are bound together through that Runique. So too in death as much in life. One horn I gave to my sister, the other horn I keep with me. It struck me as a fitting symbol of the connection. I'm sure she understood. She may have moved, but she still had sorrow. Nothing will ever change that. Judging by your message, I can expect to visit her any day now. I should prepare a feast to welcome her back home. You returned the calf. What a relief it is to see the Hetzo unharmed. You'd be surprised how often Runique calves go astray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend, but such is the way of nature. But if you manage to get there before the fiends and raise a calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'm not suggesting I go as far as to kill a calf's parents to single one out, yet I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I happen across. The way I see it, that's as much a part of nature as any other fate a Runique could make. Thank you, Traveler, for bringing this one safe and sound. I shall do my utmost to care for it. Okay, so it's probably just as fast to just go over there as it is to teleport. Yeah, this is probably my least favorite zone so far. Okay, so I would do these side quests, but I'm not convinced that I won't get more in this area with Aether Currents. I need Aether Currents. Had your fill of the site, so they appear to be almost finished. Okay! Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Where's my flying, man? Oh. They probably don't want me to fly, because they probably don't want me to see what's over that mountain. We're gonna do these side quests. No way am I seeing several cutscenes will play in sequence and not leaving things resolved. Hello there, Traveler. Can I trouble you with something? My colleague hasn't showed up for her shift. She's probably daydreaming over on the mount. I fetch her myself, but I can't leave the yard. Would you mind going in my stead? It's a great big boulder. You can't miss it. Tell her she's needed back at the yard. Take in the scenery while you're at it. How goes it, friend? If you have a moment to spare, I've got a little favor to ask. Just northwest of here, some railroad workers have been attacked by a pack of snakes. Ass piss, to be exact. I know what you're thinking. Snakes don't hunt in packs, do they? Well, these do, and there's one particularly huge one that seems to be the ringleader. If you're willing, I want you to go out there and kill it. Take out the ringleader, and the rest will get the message. Tricky part is, it usually stays hidden, so I recommend taking a couple of smaller ones out to get its attention. When it's done, bring me proof of the kill, will you? Okay. We'll do these, and then we move on to the next area. I'm assuming that's what that means when it tells me several cutscenes will play in sequence. Got hit with a lot of that, man. Upon speaking with Aaron Mills, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I think I'll talk to Aaronville, do that like several cutscenes thing, and then the next time I get hit with several cutscenes, I'll make my pizza. Oh, I should probably switch over to Summoner. Nice. How do I get up this mountain? Hello? You just like Skyrim it? There we go. So look out over here. Answers to the Tanatua are said to have stood atop this rocky plateau, puffed on rolled tobacco as they communed with the wind and the land. Its natural vantage point, one can see clear across Sheoli to Zorgor the Boundless. Can I help you with something? Yeah, you're wanted back there. It's that time already. Sorry you had to traipse all the way here on account of me. So easy to lose yourself in this wonderful view. Why don't you take a moment to look around while you're here? I got it. It's over in that direction. Stunning, isn't it? The plains, the settlements, the great bridge to Tuliolo, all in a single sweep of your gaze. Find some of the transformation of this place unsettling, but for me, I can't help feel excited. Some find it unsettling. Still, I don't want to forget the way things were before. That's why I come here so often, to commit the scenery to memory before it changes again. Anyways, I better get back to work. Thanks for coming to check up on me. Please give my apologies to the foreman. Alright. Going back. Gotta give the XP to Gunbreaker. Man. Thank you for your help, Traveler. My colleague got back a few months ago. The engineer you spoke with, she's Tanawatan, just like me. For those of us who call the Plains home, the mountain is a place of comfort. From that vantage point, our ancestors convened with the winds and the lands themselves. Perhaps my colleague was doing much the same. At any rate, she seemed bright-eyed and eager when she got back. I ought to return my duties. Good luck out there on the road. I'm a little confused as to where the other Aether Current quests are. Glad to see you in one piece. One Piece! So, any snake bits to show me? The One Piece! Look at that! That must have belonged to a real whopper. I reckon we could even use this to make an anti-venom. If someone gets themselves bit, it might even save their life. I hate to say this, but if there's any more of that snake still out there, we could sell its skin for leather. We could even eat its meat, which is surprisingly tasty. This might end up becoming a good source of revenue for the company. Better hurry, though, or other desert critters will leave you with nothing but the bones. Thanks for the help. Huh. Yeah, so interesting. Maybe this quest doesn't take you to the next area. It's weird because like the progression between zones is one of the few things in this game that they aren't extremely consistent with. Not like consistent in like a bad way. Oh wait, hang on, I can't be in that clan. Not consistent in like a bad way. I just mean more so in terms of like they don't do the same thing for every expansion. Like by the time we were level 83 in Endwalker, we saw like 4 zones. Twain! Oh my god, it's a Twain.
Glorious grand machine indeed.
Oh yeah, we're not leaving, we're just watching the Twain.
Here she comes!
My god, a Twain. A Twain is model number W268.
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Yeah, bud.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
There's a joke I can make here.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Thrall. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Ooh, another earthquake.
Not another one? You can't be serious.
Gods have mercy.
Holy!
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitobekwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
Wow. Yo, what? Holy shit.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
Yeah, very quickly. We gotta get back right away. Very cool, very cool. Meanwhile, at Tuliolo. Oh, shit!
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Oh my god.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Holy shit.
Someone help me, please!
Oh my god.
What did it just do?
Thank you.
Save the fix. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace.
Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to taste my blade next?
There she is. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
That you should still live.
Zoral.
Zoralcha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
Jesus.
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end
He's
your
dead.
madness.
He's dead as hell.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralcha is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Yo, this is sick. Nah, there's something else. Sounded like it was a teleporting sound.
The mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed.
I think that pulls back their soul from the ethereal sea.
The vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one. I shall even the odds.
Oh, God.
Papa?
No, dude.
Even the blessed are mortal.
Hi, Apple. I can't watch Wuklamot mourn. I can't watch her be sad, dude.
You are no match for me.
Murderer, on my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title.
Jump him!
If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did, father. Then will you be his worthy successor?
Trolcha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Dude, this is crazy. This ramped up so quick.
Choose your next steps wisely.
Dude, Alphina's trying to heal Galul Jaja in the background. Man, I liked Galul Jaja. I kind of knew he was... Not new, but like I kind of figured he was gonna die. But still, man. Ah, man. Dude, his 2 swords. Oh my... No, dude. No. Papa can't die. He can't. Oh, yay! How could this happen? Dude, stop playing the... stop playing the quest accept and complete. That's not the time.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
Oh. God.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
Apple, if I die, I wanna go out like this.
What?
Need you sitting with your back to me.
Old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
Man.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
This is so sad.
Hi. You can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
No, I can't, dude. I can't. Fuck, man. That pissed me off more than Horshafan's death, man. Let's have an ultimate... Damn it. Let's have an let's have an ultimate where we have to save Galul Jaja. I'm upset, man. That fucked me up. I'm mad. I can't, dude. Fucking, I can't. I did not want to watch Wook Lamont get sad about her dad. That I could not handle it. I don't like that. I didn't want to see it. The enemy is withdrawn and Landsguards begin rendering aid to people. Causalities within the ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Okay, so if I walk out this door into Tuliolo and it all looks exactly the same, I'm gonna be upset. We need to stop destroying cities in this game, and then you walk out and it all looks fine. We gotta stop that shit, man. Also to answer your question as to how it's going, the previous zone was probably my least favorite zone so far. Like, my time spent in that zone was my least favorite. People. I need to help them. Shaloni, I think it was. We'll assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There's sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. We'll split up and help. All of them. You can count on us. Alphano and Alize, could you take Bayside Bevy, Cryo and Aaronville, the palace perimeter? As for Chidud, please come to the Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Dude, she's in shock. She's like... But I guess she doesn't really have the opportunity to grieve. Ram Ranch? You love Ram Ranch? You love the zone that I just finished up? You love the story there? That was like the most filler-ass, like... That was the most filler-ass filler that they've done so far in Dawntrail. And like, you and I were talking earlier, I like Twains. I like how they introduced us to like a group of autistic people. I think I can say that. I think I can make that... Anyways, okay, so they are showing the ships floating around. They're showing the ships. I mean, everything looks gray. There's some people laying around. Everything else looks pretty chill, though. Which is crazy, because everything was on fire previously. Yeah, see, I hate that shit, man. I guess the gray fog. Ominous clouds. Okay, so that's just the weather. So it's gonna look like this. That's fine. Yeah, no, I didn't really get too much out of that zone. Husband and son, they were... Is there anybody in there? Where are the people? Angered soldier. My thanks, I'll be fine now, but we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Val Wook Lamont and Valcona? They're not to blame, I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head. Yeah, I was gonna say, this kind of came at the worst time, because, like, this all happened underneath their watch, and you know for a fact that people are gonna blame them all for it. Like, they're gonna blame the brand new Dawn Servants for everything that just happened. Wait, is there another guy here? Was I supposed to get another one up the stairs? I don't know why I have the map up. Where's the other guy? I thought there might have been one inside the house, but that'd be weird, right? Because there was another dude just standing in there. Oh, there we go. Dazed Citizen. Apple, did you see I made it to the 24-hour? Thanks, man. I wanted to die. I was actually starting to feel like a little nauseous by the end of it. Like I was starting to feel ill. But I think that's because I didn't eat breakfast that morning. So I only ate like 2 meals, and I was awake for like 24 hours. This time, though, I woke up and I made eggs. Oh, here we go! Oh my god! Okay, never mind! Holy shit! Yeah, it looks different. Okay. There we go. I guess maybe Rogers looked that way a little bit, right? Yo, my retainers are leveling up! Trying to decide if I'm staying up, how late I'm staying up tonight. And if so, when should I eat dinner? Or should I just go and eat 2 dinners? There's something disturbing. The enemy leader, they say he looked like Zoralja. That can't be true. Why would the first promise attack his own people? If it was him, what happens now? I wish you could see, like, more ships in the sky. I thought I was gonna walk out and they were just gonna be, like, everywhere. Dude. Man. I can't believe Galojaja died. That's insane. Yeah, we had peace under Galojaja. We were safe, but now... Yeah, the people are gonna want to blame this on something. Orsa. That's odd. Finish aiding the people here. I can't watch her be sad, dude. There are children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There's still others who need help. Dude. Don't like it, man. This sucks, actually. It's crazy. Like, I feel like if this happened to old Charlian, I would have been like, oh man, that's rough. But like, there's something about this, man. I just think this expansion feels so deeply personal to the Warrior of Light. There's no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. I don't know how to explain it. I need to figure out a way to explain why this expansion feels so personal to us. To us, like, our characters. I just feel like it is. Dude, my frame rate is so bad. Fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. Shops appear to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. Port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Yo, wait, that kind of goes hard. No! Get the fuck out of here! That kind of goes hard. Apple, are you still here? I think you are. Yeah. Yesterday, I was walking around, Yaktel, and, an S-rank spawned, and, like, a bunch of level 95 to 100 players, like, level 95 to level 100 players just fought it, and, like, level 95, we would die as soon as we get hit by anything, even just like a regular raid wide, so people were like over shielding and shit, and Fanini joined in with that, and we might be one of like the first S-rank kills on Sarg. The fight took like 15 minutes or something like that. Like we were just fighting the thing for like 10-15 minutes straight. So many casualties as there are casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Zoraljao actually meant to harm the people, I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamati? I think it's so fucking cute that they call her Lamati. Oh my god. Oh, I love Lamati a lot. She's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has her limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to the Gleam Sands. I think it's so cute that they call her Lamati. Is that the part? Yeah, dude. I'm upset. I'm upset right now. Shit fucked me up. Oh my god.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamati. I was beginning to...
Bro's dead.
Lamachi.
It's so... Oh my god! I hate it. I hate it.
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
I fucking hate this so much.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
Jesus Christ! The second option there. Oh my god.
You'll stick with me. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen.
Yeah.
Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve.
Yeah, dude's strapped.
To protect that peace, then I must fight.
He's got that thing on him.
I must confront Zoralja and kill him.
Okay. Is it implied that he's up there? No, he said he'll go back to his city and we have to, like, lay siege to it. Right. Forgot. Just fine, I need a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there with me. Thank you for being there for me and for urging me on despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers, these floating ships, new powers Zoralja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. Cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Grah! Heading back to the palace, I need to talk strategy with Koana. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Can you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably a Bayside bevy. Paul. Pull. 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 Guys, there's so many quest icons. I don't know what to do. So many quest icons on this map. I can't get rid of them. Should do my Wondrous Tales before Tuesday. Dude, I keep on doing a double take when I see like a Picto or like Viper icon. Why didn't I not just use the Aethernet? Because I want to walk through the destruction. Oh, you're back. And by that I take it to mean Lamati is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Toral. I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. If she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Let's say regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zoraljal's new powers. Helmet. In places where an eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of the helm. It's a super soaker. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen. From a distance, it appears to be quite simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it's made is unclear, and you see no signs for a power source. Okay, but as serious as the situation is, a new Triple Triad person did show up at the north. So what do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. It has features that make it uncanny. The lack of face, not least of all, is you see any signs of a power source. That's just it. We didn't. So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling Aether into it earlier, but there was no response. It would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now, a far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in the battlefield. Rather than metal, it's more akin to stone. Haven't we seen this somewhere recently? Yes. Sky Deep Cenote. The glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. While the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. So what if, like, essentially Zoralja just got a giant, like, essentially he got, like, a big fancy 3D printer, right? And he's just 3D printing all these ships and all these soldiers. That's what he's doing. He's just over here using his mechanical engineering skills. Oh, wait. Before we do anything else. It's not a side quest, but it is almost as important. They thought they could sneak this guy in here? Could sneak him past me? No. It's all Ascension Plus! Why is everything Ascension Plus in this expansion? I don't understand. I mean, it's good that I have, like, an Ascension deck built, but, like... You better not put something there and hit me with the plus. Okay. Oh, that actually isn't good for me, is it? 9. An ace. Oh, I thought that would have made a plus. I guess it's plus with the original. Draw. Wait, this guy actually has kind of a hard deck. Pause. Yo, Pornum, are you still here? How long did it take you to get to 100? Oh my god. Oh, so Fallen Ace applies to anything that's higher than an ace. Oh no, Fallen Ace just means 1. No, it doesn't. What the fuck? Oh. So anything in the Ascension deck that... Oh, wait. That actually makes my deck kind of bad, then. Because anything that's higher just counts as ace. Huh. So you're actually bad if I put you there. I'm doing something very wrong. Fallen Ace just means that a 1 can tip over an ace, right? So I just have to look for what things he has that have a 1. Put you there. I don't have anything with a 1, so I can't really use that. So now that's an ace. That's an ace. But that doesn't matter. Okay. That's an ace. That's a 9, so I should be able to beat that out. That's an ace. Those are all aces. And I got plus. Dude, this guy's kind of tough. I wonder if going with a reverse deck would work. It depends on how many of his cards get hit with Ascension. Because the problem is not all of them do. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god! I'm getting my ass beat! No, I lost! Dude, this is actually the hardest guy that I fought. This is the hardest triple triad NPC in the game. I might have... I don't know what to do for a different deck, though. Okay, so he has that, which means I have to watch out for guys playing on the side. I'm gonna put you there. Does he have any that hits from the bottom? Yes, he has Amaric. That's good. And then I just play you. And now you can't fall an ace either. What the fuck, dude? I'm losing my mind. I don't know what to do. Fuck you. Fallen Ace, man. Shit sucks ass. I hate it. Wow, I finally beat him. Could I just get the card right away? No, dude. What if I just try a non-reverse deck? Or a non-ascension deck? Because maybe this deck is like... Maybe the point of this game is this particular one is like, hey, you're supposed to have like an ascension deck, right? But what if they're expecting you to use the ascension deck? So it's all built around that. So if I use something that doesn't have an ascension deck... Oh my god, dude. Okay, we're trying the other deck. We're trying my standard deck. This sucks. Okay. Yep. That's fine. You're gonna get hit with Fallen Ace like 6 times. Gonna put you there. God damn it, man! Getting upset. Nah, this deck sucks. That's fine. That's not fine at all. God. Okay. So the only one I was able to win with him is my Ascension deck. But then he just keeps hitting me with Fallen Ace. So that's not getting hit. Oh my god. That's my safest card. Those are 6 apart. Those are 2 apart. Actually, it's going to be ace. Yeah, it's not going to work. 7-3. There we go. Why did I do that? Oh, it was ascended. Shit. Maybe I should put like a card or 2 in that Ascension deck. That's not the same type. Because turns out in Fallen Ace, that sucks! Because now I can't do Fallen Ace at all. Yeah. Interesting. No, dude. There we go. Hell yeah. Yeah, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Okay, now that ace is vulnerable. Ooh, wait, but that's more vulnerable. I'm fine with you taking that. But I get this bottom row secured. Put something there. I think I win, yeah. Shit. How, dude? This guy's an answer for everything that I have. This is the most invigorated I've gotten over Triple Triad ever. That was a bad move. Interesting. You can take that card. I do not give a fuck. And you can take that card too. Okay. That's fine. Do I get the Galul Jaja card from this? I think I do. I feel like it only makes sense because, like, that's just kind of a dick move. It is the Galul Jaja card. Let's go. Game's actually running 60. Everybody see okay? Can everyone see? Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care. Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen.
Yeah.
What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told?
Speaking of dome.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Gonna be Graha.
Greetings, everyone.
That's my goat right there! Graha and Y'shtola.
Y'shtola! After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
Yeah.
All is well in the Annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wublamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting.
Oh, sick.
What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
Here we go, lore dump.
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us,
Okay.
he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Yep.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
Oh my god!
I can take the story from here.
Oh my god!
Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
I didn't even think about that.
I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Holy shit. Another reflection. Probably the reflection that's attuned to lightning. Oh, is that Kaluf? Oh my god.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns.
Yeah.
They aren't Allegan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything,
So
they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders.
I'm gonna guess that this is the 12th, because the 12th is what... Oh no, that was already rejoined.
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
This is insane. But it...
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Hang on. I need to check something real quick before I move forward. One second. Okay. 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 Who? Are we getting like a Superman's origin story here? Who could that child be? Can you imagine if that's Cryle? Oh my god, that's Cryle.
Now what's this? What is this? Who are you?
You guys turn around and say, take care of Cryle. Maybe not.
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important. So Galul Jaja took it to the palace.
That's insane.
Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Is that Cryle's mom?
Then the child was...
Or is it Cryle? It's actually Cryle. Holy shit.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling
Oh my
clothes.
god!
If this is true, then it means that you hail from...
Maybe that explains her connection to Hydaelyn. Like, why she...
I still struggle to take it all in myself.
I mean, that might explain her connection with Hydaelyn better.
Looking back, grandfather was always quick to seek distraction. never
Oh
will
my
I
God.
trust anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
That's crazy, dude.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found
Oh my God.
upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, from my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
Yeah. Zeralja.
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
Or
The
Zeralja.
artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical armor.
Jeez.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
Maybe it like swapped places with like the dome. Maybe the dome is like a location from the other reflection, and they like swapped places in like space. This looks like a job for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
Yeah, we've done it before.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Hell yeah. That didn't last long.
Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they don't...
What I have to do.
They have no clue. They have no clue.
Stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Yes.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city.
So is the final zone in the game going to the other reflection?
I shall remain in Tuliyola.
That's what I'm guessing. That's gonna be my guess. I don't want it confirmed or denied, but like that's my guess.
I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister.
Or is it Yusolani? That's the 5th zone. Then the reflection will probably be the 6th zone.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
It's an Alpha No move. Cryo has to come with us.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
Yeah.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
Man, that's a crazy reveal.
So if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
Yo, do not call us the Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful.
Yep, makes sense.
In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
Dome crew.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Dome crew.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
Yes.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone.
Crazy, man.
Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
I know what I have to do now. Alright. Now we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we sought to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at Winged Walk and assure that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I could seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Here to join us, dude? While you all handle that, Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. You can see to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy. Alisei and I will split the rest of the city between us. Dude, what a crazy turn of events, man. Oh, fuck. His blades aren't just sticking up somewhere, are they? Dude, that's insane. Trial being from another reflection. The whole dome and all those things being from another reflection, too, is, like, such a crazy review. Like, this is a good... Like, this coming right after a zone that I was just kind of, like, whatever on. Like, I kind of see they were, like, taking down a little bit and before they ramp it back up. And I'm assuming the rest of the game is going to be firing like crazy, kind of like it did for like Endwalker. Like Elpis to the end was just crazy. It looks like they're doing the same thing for this, which is cool. I'm gonna go heat up the. I'm gonna go start the oven, get some water, use the restrooms. I'll be back. Still preheating the oven, but at the very least I can get some stuff started. Running on a schedule here, running on a schedule. Oh wow, it's just gonna be like this until we beat the game, huh? Wow. Okay. No, I'm down. Ooh, that Pictomancer weapon is sick. What the fuck? That's a cool Pictomancer weapon. You know what I just realized that we should check for? Is we should check the market board and see, like, what Pictomancer weapons are out there. Though I don't know. Did someone really get their crafters to 100 just to craft a Pictomancer weapon? Probably. Let's see what Pictomancer weapons are on the board. Nothing. That makes sense. Might as well take out the gill. Why am I selling chicken breast? It is probably safe to assume that people aren't really buying this stuff right now. Right, what are you selling? Let's bring all this stuff down. Okay. Return to inventory and sell. Oh god! Yeah, nobody wants those maps anymore, man. Okay. Four, 775. Okay. 54, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Not bad. Slowly making back my gill. Alright. Where am I going? Over there. My guild display still isn't fixed. Okay. My oven is going like, why? Why are you trying to heat me up to this level? Until the all falls to the enemy, what will happen to us, to our homes, to our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build? Lives and communities and history is all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Wook Lamont is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What could she and her brother possibly have to say? The Dawn Servants have a plan already? They've lost so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. Standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go and hear what they intend to do. Ooh, the oven finished. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna check back in like 5 minutes just to be safe. I still can't believe we were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Val Wook Lamont is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. That person does not seem to need persuaded. Please leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Yeah, well, Wook Lamont's handling it better than you are. Galul Jaja is slain, and yet Val Wook Lamont and Val Kona still fight for our nation, for us? Very well. If they would speak, the least I could do is listen. They took the whole Galul Jaja is slain thing to be... cheerful resident. Yeah, no, it's this guy. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Toral, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Toral is beyond the enemy's reach. What are the lands across the Salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Toral. This is my home, and I know the Dawn Servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Oh, God. Yeah, I sneezed in the mic, my bad. I can't wait till I get to level 98. Oh my God, what are you getting? Faster Addle! Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those Hollow Devils come again, I need to be ready. Val Wook Lamont and Val Kona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I don't know if we can count on them. They're going to strike back at the enemy, so they resolve to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. My family, are they safe? Ooh, you're probably looking at them, dude. I'm sorry, that was mean. Posed merchant. Yeah, there's that one down here. Hang on. I gotta keep checking on my food. I need to clean out my oven. Stockpiling citizen. I need to stock up on food and medicine as much as I can, and what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do in too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. Val Wuklamont wants to speak to us? Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. That's a composed merchant. Wares are mostly intact. Glad tidings for my cause. Ah, sorry, friend, but I have no time to spare. Val Wuklamont and Valkona will soon be giving a public address. Yeah, okay. They don't need to be persuaded. There's a bro over there. Hey, pal. Can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. That would put my mind at ease to learn anything of the threat we face. Alright, I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Just take the TP back up there. Got turned around there. Dude, this guy already has Palace of the Dead. Yo, that's sick. I should have waited. So you brought quite a few people. Thank you. I'm gonna check some of them. Alze actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. My apologies for involving you in the Tuliolo affairs. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zaralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but to the star as a whole. We stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you. How are you holding up? I'm fine. Thanks to a little encouragement from Chadud. Yeah, we're kind of goated like that. You needn't worry about me either. Whatever weirdness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore the nation. We will restore peace to the nation, preserve our father's legacy. It begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Right. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Their father raised them well. That he did. Okay, I can sit back for this.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
Such a good line.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor. And for a moment, we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralcha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zorolja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it.
Nice.
Here, brother.
This guy.
That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united!
True!
I'll stand with you and weather this storm!
Let's go! Let's go!
This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliolan!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Yeah!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
Yeah, they are pumped.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Nice. Real shit. Listen to Wick, Lamont, and Kona. I was reminded of my time in the first. While the Exarch was no king, I found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner. Through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Terrell, too, will rise to occasion. This I can tell. I look forward to the day when peace is restored to Terrell. There is so much I wish to see. Oh, whoop. The hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wook Lamont that... There you all are! Oh, Lamanty. We're just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Dawntrail Skygate. Let's go. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Some quests. You're one of Luke Lamont's entourage. How fortuitous. I happen to have a small quest for you. I have an organization called the Adventurers Guild. For some time now, the Wings of Reflection have been deliberating on whether to introduce a similar organization here. The issue is all the more pressing in light of recent events. If the city were to come under attack again, the Landsguard alone may be unable to cope. But before we proceed, we wish to canvass the people of Tuliolal. Guilds are based in locales where residents gather. Taverns and eateries and such. Okay. We're going to start up a little Adventurers Guild. So some of the alpacas escaped during the attack on the city. So we need to go find them. Looks like one's up here. Imagine if they ended up here somehow. Of course not. That would have been ridiculous. I'm gonna walk so I can eat the pizza. I just thought about the riddle. Maybe it's like one of the piers. Trying to get an idea if people like the idea of an adventurers guild. So it sounds like people are kind of against the idea of an adventurers guild because they want like certainty. So it sounds like we should do something with like the Landsguard or one of the existing defensive institutions. I actually do kind of want to check out the pier. The pier is close to the seafoam fields. They're waiting for a letter. But the crates got knocked about with all the stuff that's been happening. So we're gonna go get some of the crates. All right. I've eaten. But we'll see how well that agrees with me long term. All the crates are accounted for. Got myself a letter to find. Zabil Jah, was it? I'll never find this bleeding letter. Never thought I'd find the damn thing so quick. She said she lived in the Resplendent Quarter, didn't she? I hate to ask, but would you mind taking this letter to Zabil Jah for me? Okay. Now we just got to turn in those two. Deliver the letter. So I think the riddle could be on those boards out there. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Damn it, dude. I thought for sure it'd be over here. The fellow from earlier, yes? Found it? This came all the way from my son, Latul Ja in Eorzea. Some became acquainted with an Eorzean mage who was visiting Turao. They ended up traveling back to Eorzea together. Apparently, they wanted to promote the blue magic techniques they learned from the Wallaki or some such. Latul Ja's always been very good about keeping in touch. But with everything that's happened of late, I can't help but assume the worst. Ah. We might have known that guy. I'm not sure. Now look at the... Where's, like, my blue mage quests? There it is. Just trying to see if... Latul Ja! Yeah, we met Latul Ja! Holy shit! The connections. Thank you. The two stragglers arrived safe and sound a little while ago. It was a masterful display of alpaca husbandry. No wonder you were asked to play part in the rite of succession. The alpacas are direct descendants of the mounts we Pelupela presented as a sign of friendship when Tuliala was formed. I'm sure you've heard the tale of Galul Jaja catching a golden alpaca. The creatures were gifted and sired by that shiny beast itself. Say they had quite the pedigree to be a gross under-evaluation. You can be sure that their legacy survives today. These beasts are fleet of foot and strong of limb, just like their ancestors. Nice. Got quite the pedigree. Oh my god! Oh my god, the guy's just not loading. Did you get that letter handed over to Zbilja? Like I said, you hate to see someone worried for their loved ones. Glad we could put her mind at ease. There's a fair few who set sail. Seems like old Zbilja's son was a decent lad, though. Sent me pining for me family. I left him back in Laminza. No time for dilly-dallying. Not when there's work wants doing. Thank for your help, adventurer. Yeah, her son's over in, well, duh. I can actually go look at him right now. Damn, I like that. Man, I want that Heidelin minion. Spoke with the patrons, yes? Thank you. What do the people to Liolo have to say about the notion of an adventurer's guild? I see. You say some patrons would welcome the influx of people willing to aid them, but are more wary. Others are more wary of welcoming unsavory characters. Rather lukewarm response. First and foremost, there's room for improvement within our current institutions. I have no doubt an adventurer's guild would flourish if only the concept were more familiar. I feel like the time is not right for such discussions. Introducing the guild without necessary groundwork would prove counterproductive. Colleagues and I will continue our deliberations. Thank you for your assistance. Ugh. Okay. Let's set out for Dawntrail again. And once again, during the night. Everyone here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tulialo. We'll be passing through Shaloni. There have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Whoa. Landsguard told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession, just looming overhead. A display of force like the vessels in Tulialo. While they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll pass a few settlements on the way to the Shaloni station. Perfect opportunity to look around. We know a few locals who could help. Let's divide into two groups. Aaronville, Alizé, and Shadud will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go inspect the dome. Once everyone is finished, let's reconvene at the station. That's where Dustwatch is based, if I remember correctly. We'll start there. Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. Yo. Look at that. That's insane. Look at that dome. I got the same mount twice in a row in the roulette. Can we go in the sheriff's house? We can. Yo! Wute's in there. That's crazy. Oh, it's you two, and I'll be Thou Wook Lamont as well. You're the sheriff of Dustwatch. Yes, what's the situation here? The enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared. They'd just been floating there, holding position. That said, we've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent that we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked on in the springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. If this is true, then the people are in danger. I'll worry about other townships as well. The rest of you could head to the springs. I'll pay a visit to this other place that Chad can't pronounce. I'll accompany Aaronville. And I'll go with Wook Lamont. Oh my god. Why is there one down there? Good morning to you, traveler. You look like you're a stranger to danger, so I got a job for you. Lately, we've been inundated with flying popotos. Don't let the name fool you. They're nasty little critters. We laid out some repellent a while back, but the effect seems to be wearing off. Ever since that enormous dome appeared, we've had all kinds of troubles to deal with, and I just can't find time to lay down any repellent. That must be why those darn popotos have been showing up in droves. At this rate, the whole place will be overrun. I'll go out there and spread repellent myself, but they'd make a meal out of me. Lickety split. Reckon you could take care of it for me? Oh, and the repellent doesn't take effect right away, so any flying popotos already there will probably need culling the old-fashioned way. If you could take care of that too, you'd be doing us all a huge favor. Excuse me, I don't mean to be presumptuous, but you're one of those venturesome travelers I've heard so much about, yes? I'm looking for procuring tuna. It's well up by the connoisseurs of fruit, but it requires no ordinary tuna. I don't think it's tuna. The fruit I'm after comes from a particularly fruitful Nepala tender. While I'd normally be happy to go out and hunt it for myself, they're as big as a house. They stomped in the ground or impaled before I got even close. If you're willing, take this powder and sprinkle it about the field to the north of town. One of those bastards is sure to show up before long. I cannot believe they put a quest the whole way down there. That's so rude. Don't they know there's people like me? Their number's up. They should be here by now. Say, you wouldn't happen to be on your way, would you? I've been charged with overseeing inspection of goods passing through to Tuliolao. According to our list, we have 2 merchants who have yet to claim their wares. Considering the present state, not to mention the sheer volume of goods needed to transport, we offered them numbered vouchers and directed the pair to a salon in Shwati to wait while we carry out inspection. Today, you can talk to them and find the merchants. Okay, so now we just TP back, because I'm not walking that again. Merchants waiting for inspection? Ah, yes, I know who you mean. One is a younger Hetzaro fellow with long red hair. You'll find him upstairs, hopefully not too deep in his cups. The other is the Gibral gentleman in green. Says think about seeking inspiration out back. Can I help with something? Is it time already? I was distracted by these crops. I trade mostly into polytender, you see, but I've been busy considering how to best expand my selection of wares. You're not like to make profit off aught else tilling such arid soil, or so I thought. These crops caught my eye and I had to come take a closer look. It seems I have yet to learn farming out here in these wilds. Next time I'm in town, I'll have a word with whoever planted these, but for now I should be headed back to the checkpoint. Join me if you want to, but this cup's mine. Inspection? I guess I overdid it with food and mezcal. It's awful kind of them to be sending you here, though. I'm suddenly glad I paid the toll in advance. Oh, I'd better be off. Of course they want me to go the whole way down there. That's insane. It's actually insane. And I'm gonna do it, but, like, it's insane that they're asking me to. You know what I mean? Merchants passed through Tuliolo not long ago. Of course, it'll be a while before they reach the other side of the Zorgor of the Boundless. It was originally built by the Yaqui, you know. Sole bridge connecting Zaktarao and Yoktarao. Travelers such as yourself are free to cross as you please, so long as you carry a permit. It's when they mean to cross encumbered with wagons upon wagons of goods and supplies that things become complicated. Too many at once, and soon no one is able to cross at all. The present solution is to impose a tax consumer with the size of their cargo. And because of the time required to inspect said cargo, we occasionally send them to Shwati to wait. Given the present state of Tuliolo after the attack, I'm afraid they've been made to wait far longer than usual. Sending travelers such as yourself to call them back is the least we can do for putting them through the hassle. Speaking which, here, for your troubles. Just gonna repel some flying popotos. Actually, we're going to kill a cactus first. Oh my god. Oh. 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 Oh shit. Come on. Hello, troubled civilian. All done? That ought to keep him away for a while. You see, until we figured out how to make a repellent out of bitter-smelling juices, the popotos would wreak havoc on our crops, eat our run reek. Heck, they even tried to take out a bite of more than one of the residents. I tried asking the Dustwatch to come deal with them, but he didn't want to get involved in culling wild tubers. Setting up a perimeter fence was another option, only we're short on people and building materials. That's why we came up with the repellent. You've done a good turn, and I soon won't forget that. Good luck. Wait, are you with the Napolitender? Any luck with the Napolitender? He actually did it! Never seen such a juicy piece of fruit. They're said to promote good health, you know. My parents would give them to me on special occasions when I was a kid. As it's believed, they help fortify a child's constitution. In fact, I heard the Shotona crush up the stalks to use for weaning. That's why I hope to procure this rare tree. It's nearly my daughter's name day, and I thought this might cheer her up considering all that's happened recently. I don't have much, but please take this. You've more than earned it. All clear this way. Mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Well, Leek and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Weekway is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasulani. What a mess. Just after we finished fixing the tracks. Volcano soldier shows no sign of life. It appears to have been run through with a pole arm. Dude, you came. As you can see, we're doing all right. After the ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. To our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. The way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Yep. Estinian. So Estinian's probably already there. I would assume Thancred and Urianger are also there. They're probably already inside the dome, you know? You heard about the spearmen as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Galul Jaja is slain? Afraid so. Zaralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. Going to help her, I assume. I see. With your contention, you won't lack for strength, in which case I'll remain in Shaloni and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Koana. Koana? Brother? Wait a second, you're the Vow of Resolve? I am, and you're Zakoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Shadud can attest to that. Glad to hear it. We leave the Shaloni in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away, then. Stay safe out there. And don't do anything reckless. Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. And you, Estinian. It's time we head to the station and join the others. I love the understanding that, like, all the Scions have with us. You know? Hey, you, traveler. You came down here with the Tuliole trail, right? Happen to see a woman on the road, maybe nursing a limp, a sore head, or some such? No sign, huh? I work here at the refinery, and it seems I now have a problem. It's a friend of mine, Kayamene. She sent out for Tuliolo not long back, but her Renique returned, pulling an empty wagon. I was thinking the animal just got spooked by something. See, sent Kayamene sprawling in the dust and hightailed it back here. If you didn't see her. Say, you couldn't go take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I'm 2 hands down as it is. Thanks, friend. She was taking cargo ceruleum to the Tuliolite trailhead. You know the way, right? Just take the road southeast from the town. She'll be somewhere along it. If you can find her, tell her to get her hide back here as quick as we can. We've got work to do. I get the strong impression that the dungeon is going to be what we unlock next. And that we're not going to get the next Aether Current until we actually do the dungeon. But the dungeon is what's going to be transporting us from from fucking Shaloni over to the next area. I'm going to check, but I get a very strong impression that it's going to go differently. Yusalani. Thanks to Obsidian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaloni. At Saro, we're safe as well. At least there are no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It's composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. How are we supposed to get inside? As Zaralja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. An entrance, you say? Just so happens we have an inkling of where one is. These are the engineers of Dawntrail Railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yusalani. We went out to recover the train. We had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. And then we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it outside. Seems to be the case, yes. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever is inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yusalani? Uklamat's nursemaid was among them. A woman named Namika. What? Afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. Say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yusalani. When that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zaralja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I'll fail, he'll destroy Tuli Alel. By charging head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in doing so keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Sheep, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? Train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? Sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief... Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. But what if you fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip. We'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You alright with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise you'll be careful out there, honey. We'll keep your wife safe, we promise. I'll hold you to it. Can't start a family business without her, much less a family. You lie to say the loss of a train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. At least it'll go down as a legendary train that saved Torao. That it will, but first we've got work to do so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. Seems we have the path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolo and inform Koana of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate of the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. Okay, hear me out. What if we cause a rejoining? Like, what if this entire world is, like, overcome by technology, and the only solution we have to fight it is to cause a rejoining? But then we'd have to have, like, a calamity happen over here. We'd have to start an Umbral era. How would we even do that? You know? It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Even after only having just met them, I can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. I can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoraal will not strike Tuliolo in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolo, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. Now he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so that he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolo in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zoraal, at least until Tuliolo has shored up its defenses. Right. We'll charge it from the front and keep his eyes on us, during which time Koana will find a way to fortify Tuliolo. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Time is of the essence. Let's see what's left to be done for the train. Looks like the work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. So I understand it, the two of you have met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Do you happen to know if you would be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? What sort of craftsmen do you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with all of you aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have in mind to install grounding tools. Do you happen to know a carpenter who can handle that? We could ask Wukavu. Master Carpenter for Okanu. If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. No objections for me, just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. We need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. Got a lot of equipment that needs heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anybody up to the task. Perhaps Zermurwer can help. Zermurwer would be perfect. You'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yuckwi, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. Friends with the Yuckwi? Well, I'll be damned. Well, not one for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like it or not, soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapon we can use? Let's stop ballistas on the train. Big ones. Ballistas? Be powerful. It seems like they take too long to reload between shots. There's some sort of ballista that can reload quickly. That might work, but weapons aren't my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance. Starium employs etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why this design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. That sounds like something Fonchatain can help with. What are the materials we need? Barrel can be fashioned from any metal, as long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. Maybe the miners over at Springs can help with that. If I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I should get started drawing up the schematic. Right, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. We're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Plans coming together. Make good speed. I'm going to try to enlist some more help from among our friends back in Dawntrail. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. Should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Etheric cannons. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. Not sure about fire crystals. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Great! You're friends with Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get the crystals you're after, it's her. If this doesn't unlock an ether current, I'm going to start doing the rest of the side quests around here. What brings you around these parts? Eurus fire crystals. I think I heard of them before, but what was that about? It does! Now I remember. Cerule Analis. You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you could believe it. If you want the purest crystals, though, you have to go over to the oldest, toughest Analis. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Look forward to seeing why Aaronville thinks so highly of you. Whoa. I detect a little bit of jealousy. Yeah, but these two quests will round out the Aether Currents, which means I can do those 3 side quests relatively easily. Just in case this asshole teleports me back. Kayamene. Finally, you don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. Sanpei sent you? God, he's gonna dock my pay, isn't he? Well, at least the Ronique and the wagon made it back. Good thing it all happened after I dropped off the ceruleum tool, too. Don't want to think about how much the company would charge me if I lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. Oh, I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? I was just out from the trailhead when it sprang up out of nowhere. Naturally, my Ronique bolted. Managed to hold on this far, but I eventually lost grip and took a dirt bath. Could have been worse, at least it didn't break anything. Better that you found me, not a beast. Thinking when you didn't see it on your way down, did you? A horrible blue blobby thing. Just like that. Oh gods, it's the beast, it's found me. It was more aggressive down by the trail's head, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? Guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. Lived my whole life and never seen anything like that blue blob, but others have. I've heard about them from my fellow tappers. Like ceruleum with skin, they said. Started showing their ugly faces a few years back, prowling around by the walls. They reported to the foreman, but they weren't interested. The way they consider it, so long as we've got our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. They damn well better change their minds about them now. It's not enough that one of their best employees could have been killed. They could have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. You come back to the company offices with me? They can't wave away so easily if both of us are telling the same story. Thank you kindly. Come on, let's head back to the springs. Gonna get some fire crystals. Certainly a lot of wildlife in these parts. You think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see bigger dominating sort. That's what you need. You have to hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat, and listen to draw out the leader. That's the spirit. When you're on the hunt, I'll keep watching your body to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. No sign of prey. Let's try to the south. Amazing, you've dealt with the beast in no time at all. Need the crystals delivered to Shenza? I'll see that he gets it. Fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plans to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these intruders. Although he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Vanilla Shpa. Anyways, I best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wook Lamont heading for the station. Home at last. For a moment, I didn't think I'd see the old place again. I can tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from their rotten blobs. Are you with me? Eventually, yes. We're Mad Max in this. Enzo told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Damn it, I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. Be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Since the attack on Tuliolo, I've been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation for Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace will be restored. We can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home. We'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, a High Luminary Gefurler does the same at the capital. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. Yes, let's get to it. Such a nice scene. I love this, actually. This is such a cool scene. Gra's talking her ear off, of course. Alright, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons. You've earned yourself a hard rest. Thank you for answering the call. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear, we love Turhal, and we love you, Val Wuklamat. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain, this I promise. Thank you again for all your help. We would have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go rest up. Won't be long before the train's ready. Good to know. I am gonna do some side quests. Here's the dome. Ooh. There's a flight-only location over here. Oh, there's definitely a fate that spawns here. Good to know. Okay. Let's, go accept some quests. I do need to complete the map down there, but I can do that later. Ooh. Say there, traveler, did you come here from Eorzea by any chance? Just as I thought, if it's not too much to ask, I could use your help. About to go pay my respects at a friend's grave, and I think he'd appreciate having someone from Eorzea give a little prayer. It's not far from here, in a little cemetery in the outskirts of town. I'll wait for you, and I promise I won't keep you long. Alright, so here's the plan. Go to my foreman, Wasnape, the one who sent you to look for me. We tell him everything we know about the Blue Blob, how it ambushed my wagon, how it tried its darndest to get me in its gullet. How the mere sight of a formidable warrior like you sent it running for the hills. Wasnape's got the ear of the overseer, you see. As long as we can convince him, the company's sure to do something. Sign us an escort at least. I head over to the offices and drag Wasnape from his desk. Come join us as soon as you can. Well, look at you! Bold as brass and twice as tough, I'd wager. Maybe you could help me out? I moved here a few years ago to get into the cerulean business, but before that, I worked as a miner over in Totanyawi. Back then, I had a favorite pickaxe, with a little dragon engraved on it. I figured I had no more use for it, so I left it behind, but with all the recent turmoil, I find myself pining for it, as I remember a time when life was simpler. I'd go back and get it myself if the whole place wasn't swarming with cutthroats, and that's where you come in. You look like you could hold your own, or at least manage to sneak in and grab a pickaxe before any of them notice. Think you could give it a try? You're not from Tural, are you? I had a feeling your worldly experience would come in handy. As you may have noticed, we produce a lot of ceruleum here. Did you know that the resin comes as a byproduct? It comes as a byproduct can be used to make carbon fiber. From what I hear, outfits woven from the stuff are all the rage over in Ilsebard. Hoping to keep up with the latest trends, we made some of this fiber ourselves, and even made a set of work clothes from it. I was hoping you could act as our model. Once you're dressed up, I'd like you to get the opinion of the Pelu Pelu cloth merchant down at the station. Find out if there's money to be made from such a design. Just let me know when you're ready. Bear in mind, it's something of a prototype, so don't worry if it looks a little rough around the edges. Can I help you? Carbon fiber cloth, you say? Originally developed by the Garleans, as I understand. Your garb is made from the same material, I see. It looks very appealing, but there are more important factors to consider, namely durability and flexibility. Would you dance for me? Very good. Robust enough to withstand such vigorous flailing, yet sufficiently flexible to maximize ease of movement. There's one glaring flaw. The cloth appears to be susceptible to fraying, which can cause irritation when coming into contact with the skin. Even so, I imagine this material has its uses, provided its uses are carefully selected. Should it become possible to mass produce the fiber, there's a high chance of similar wares turning a profit. Please pass my regards to the designer and tell him I'd be willing to discuss this venture further. Traveler, thank you for finding Kayamene and bringing her back safe. She said you and her had something she wanted to talk about. That's right. I was on my way back from the Tuliolo trailhead when I was set upon by a thrice-damned demon. If it hadn't been for Chedud here, I'd be drowning in that devilish jelly's belly right now. Chedud, you say Chedud saw this blue blob too? He did, and he's not the only one. Plenty of other tappers have seen them too, prowling around the wells and wagons, even some engineers servicing the rigs. They're nosing around anything and anyone that smells of ceruleum. Maybe they're attracted to it. Maybe that's why they were attracted to me. Maybe. If they are and they're as aggressive like you say, then they're a threat to our workers can't ignore. There's something about this that doesn't hold water. Heard of these things too, the blue blobs. Been keeping track of the sightings, even made a map of them. Do you know what I found? Most of the sightings have been around Shaloni Station. Not a single one near the Maw of Shenshea. You know the Maw, right? The pits of ceruleum near the rigs? The ones that are always catching light? The sunlight that sets them off. They burn themselves out occasionally, but the next clear day that comes around, they're all aflame again. What I'm saying is, the whole place stinks of ceruleum. So how come there's never been a sighting there, even with all the wagons taking the trail straight through it? And how come the one that followed you took off as soon as it drew near? Maybe there's something about the mall that warns them away. That's what I was thinking. Thought it might be the fire, but they don't seem too minded around the rigs. It's got to be something else. Kayamene, I want you to look into this. Go back to the mall and see if you can figure out what might be keeping them away. You grew up around those parts, right? Perhaps the folks in your old stomping grounds knew something we don't. I'd be more inclined to share it with one of their own than an outsider. I'll handle all your portering duties till you get back. You know what the overseer's like. Keeps his purse strings tight. Unless we can prove these things are really attracted to ceruleum, and the attack on you wasn't just a freak coincidence, he's never going to stump up the guild to guard every convoy. Understood. I'll get you all the proof you need, I promise. Do you mind going with her? Don't worry. I'm not my boss. I can spare you an escort fee. The blobs might not look like the Maw very much, but they seem to have taken a liking to her. Thank you kindly, and take care out there. Back to the mall. Glad you made it, truly. This here cemetery is the resting place of all kinds of folks. Those born and raised nearby are buried alongside those that came from far and wide. My friend was a sailor from Eorzea. He was a ship's engineer, and he came here to teach people how to operate a whole host of machinery. But even with proper training, it's a dangerous line of work, and he was killed in an accident. You don't get a lot of folks from Eorzea here. It would mean the world if someone from his homeland could offer him a prayer. What do you say? Nope. So that's the way the Eorzean honor the dead. Simple but beautiful. I want to see firsthand how you do it yourself. It's part of the reason I wanted to bring you here. Thank you for sharing this custom from me. I remember what you have shown me. Yeah, I'll just accept this here. There we go. The pickaxe with the... I'm not even gonna... I don't know how to pronounce any of these, man. You know, I think this is the closest I've been to one of these pits. My Grammy always told me never to go near the maw. If I burn myself to a crisp, I'd only have myself to blame. I'll look around this pit, and you look at the one across the way. It's just under the rig. So for what we're looking for, I suppose we'll know when we find it. Pale, softly glowing crystal at the bottom of the pool. Crystal? At the bottom of the pool? I found one too, stubbed my toe in the wretched thing. Guess Grammy was right, jumping in the maw is dangerous. I thought it was a rock, albeit a funny colored one. I don't think I've ever seen a stone as white as this before. Not around these parts, and certainly not two of them. It's almost like they were put here deliberately. You don't think these crystals might be what's keeping these blue blobs away, do you? Looks like these stones are the only clue we've got. Let's go and ask my Grammy if she knows anything about them. Nashtezi isn't actually my grandmother. She's one of the village elders who takes her duties more seriously than most. She's always out and about, keeping an eye on everyone, whether they like it or not. Let's split up and try to find her. Homa Nashtezi? Sure, I've seen her, and not long since. One of the village kids was playing in the field. She didn't take too kindly to it, chased him up that street. Said she was going to give the hiding of his life for damaging the crops. My ears were chewing out. You're still ringing from the chewing out Randy gave me. I thought I could outrun her, but she was too fast. Looking for her, she said she had to call one of the ladies in the village. The only thing stopping her, dragging me home by my hair. The lady's sister lives just up on the hill. she'll be able to show you which house it is. Looking for Desi? She went to see my sister. She's with child, you see. Remy made a charm for a safe birth and wanted to give it to her in person. House is back just around the around the corner under the brute. The butty. Who are you? What do you want? Founder, excellent work, Chidude. Friend of Kayamene's, are you? I see she's got you running errands for her as usual. Whatever you want, make it quick. I've got places to be. We wanted to ask you about these stones. We found them in the mall and figured you might know something about them. Fool of a girl! It's one of the warding stones that keeps the beast from coming back. You just picked it out and brought it here? Are you reckless or just plain stupid? I didn't mean anything by it, I just wanted to know what it was. Shut your mouth and open your ears while I tell you the tale of the blue beast. Time was it stalked these lands. The demon of burning blue flame that would rise up from the maw on a moonless night to wreak fiery death across all Shaloni. Only when its thirst for destruction was finally sated would it fade to nothing. Its evil spirit lived on, welling up from the underworld and taking the shape of its minions, the devil's droplets, that would throw themselves into the fiery pits to summon up their master once more. Our ancestors knew that when those thrice damned things appeared, it was only a matter of time before the blue beast rose again, until a young miner from the village made a discovery that would change our fate forever. On a strange pale orb in Yawekwa Canyon that seemed to drive the droplets away, a stone in each pit, and that was the last we ever saw of the beast. It was the last we ever would see of it, but then you decided to get it into your stupid head to go paddling about in a pool of hellfire and run away with the only thing that was keeping us safe. You go and put those stones back where you found them this instant, and I'll think about sparing you the lash. Holy. That's my poor heart. If they were so important, she could have told me about them before. Better late than never. Are you still thinking what I'm thinking? Sounds like these are what we need to keep the blue blobs away. Assuming the devil's droplets she mentions are the blue blobs by another name, use the stones to ward them off. We started seeing blue blobs a few years back, right around the cerulean drilling business took off. Maybe that's what summoned them up from underground. Sounds of drills stirring their master from his slumber. They need to throw themselves in burning ceruleum to summon their master, but with the stones keeping them away from the maw, they're searching for it elsewhere. That's why we've seen them around the wells and the plant. They're following the scent of ceruleum like we thought. As soon as they find a blue flame, like the flare stacks on top of rigs, or the tools of the engineers servicing the processing plant, summon up their evil master once more. Yeah. We need to get these stones back in the pits. First things first, get these back to the mall as quick as we can. There's nothing stopping the blobs from jumping right into the pits. She was right. If anyone gets hurt, it'll all be my fault. We came back just in time. I found Wasnape being attacked by 3 of those things, but they ran off as soon as I arrived. Must have been the stone in my pocket. They're getting bolder. We need to do away with them before they can hurt anyone else. You go after them. I'll get Wasnape back to the springs. Dude, why are there so many quests in this quest line? Any luck finding the pickaxe? Yes. I'll be damned, that's it! Now that mining is a thing of the past, I didn't think I'd ever need this thing again. Then I realized there might be a way to use the skills I learned as a miner in the ceruleum industry. With a chance to swing a pickaxe in the future, there's none I'd rather turn to than my old favorite. Thanks for sticking your neck out and bringing it back to me. Before listening to them yap for 3 years. How did it go? They have some advice about your clothing. Mass production is things saying we have to make each item by hand. It's not only inefficient, but we need to charge a higher price. You need to look back and simplifying the process. You gotta rely on machines for all kinds of things, so why not this too? That would require a huge investment. You have to spend money to make money, just like the railroad company did. Maybe we should take a leaf out of their book. I wonder if they'd be willing to invest in our enterprise. I keep forgetting to eat food. In-game, in-game. Oh yeah. Might as well put some of these back into the saddlebag. One more quest after this, hopefully. Got them? Oh, thank you. Thank you, both of you. Saved my life. It's done with Kayamene's delivery, so I thought I'd take a around them all myself. See if I could find what's keeping the blue blobs away. Turns out the answer was nothing. I fought them off the best I could, but it was 3 against 1. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. You're wrong. The only reason they attacked you is because of us, because of me. That's how it is. Old stones and old magic. Stones were the only thing keeping them from the pits. I'm sorry. You weren't to know, but now we do, and the question is, what are we going to do about it? We know the blobs are attracted to burning ceruleum, and we know they're dangerous. We also know they won't go anywhere near the kind of stones you and Shadud found in the pits. Me adds up a plan, providing we can get our hands on more of them. Remy said the stones were mined for Yowekwa Canyon. If there are any more of those, we can dig them out of the place, them around town as a barrier to the blobs. Alright, you head down to the canyon, see what you can find. I'll keep covering your deliveries till you get back. Luck be with you. Next stop, the canyon. If we can find a seam of this stuff, we can finally keep people safe. I hope you don't mind coming with me again. I'm a tapper, not a fighter. There's not a lot of open desert between here and there. Okay, so 2 more quests, it sounds like. God. Oh, this is the last one. There you are. You ready to go? Yowekwa's Canyon's down to the south. Remember, we're looking for more of that stone we found in the cerulean pits, understood? Let's head out. The warning stones were a lot paler and more crystalline than any the rock around here. Give me a shout if you find anything, like the stuff we found in the pits. Nothing. Nothing. One of the bones from the sand and a chunk breaks off. Surprisingly heavy, surprisingly crystalline chunk, which resemblance to the stone you found is unmistakable. Looked and looked, but all I could see is sand. With that and sandstones, you have better luck. Where did you find it? It's the same stuff as the warding stone. A bone. I remember my Grammy telling me something about something like that. She said when an animal dies in the desert and its bones are swallowed by sand, they take on the aspect of the earth below, gradually turning to stone. If it's a great beast, the earth takes on the animal's aspect, and the sands around it become imbued with its ether. Must be why the blue blobs stay away from the maw of Sunshea. They can yet sense the beast whose bones there once were, and they're afraid of it. We want to keep all our operations safe. We're going to need a lot more stones like this. It's going to take a lot of digging. The Overseer is not willing to pay for a few guards. I doubt he'd give us the gil to open up a whole new dig site. It's gil you need. I know someone who can donate. Finance it. Friends at high places. Suppose you make a lot of them in your line of business. Anyone I know? Is it Tekwa? I know him if only by reputation, but what a reputation it is. Let's ask him for help. What I'm going to do is go here, fly south a little bit, complete the map, go up, get the guild. Nice. So good to see you again. Can I buy you a drink? You prefer a mine? It's the least I could do to hear you out. Your friends downstairs? Let's talk business. So if I understand the situation correctly, Kayamete here needs to mine fossilized beast bones, but her management's too tight to foot the bill. Let's go have a little talk with this overseer you use. See if we could come to an arrangement. You don't need to hear anything more? It's more to hear. If Chadod vouches for you, that's good enough for me. I owe him a debt and I mean to pay it. This proposal yours sounds like it could be could benefit to the whole of the wilds. Let's go to the springs right away. It's time. Asampe's gone to fetch the owner. He'll be out in but a moment. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm Tonzenza, the man in charge of ceruleum operations around these parts. You're seeing a proposition for me. It's about the beasts that have been prowling around the plants. Sure these stones really do ward the blue blobs away? How do you know this whole legend you're basing everything off of isn't just idle talk? They do, sir, I'm sure of it. 3 of these things had me cornered, so Kayamene showed up holding one of the stones. They were afraid and not of her. So no doubt in my mind we can mine more of the stuff and scatter it around the cerulean works, just like her ancestors did with the Maw. We can keep the whole operation safe. Is there any operation left to keep safe? We're already in deep with the banks, with the new rigs and the plant refit. Until production ramps up, where am I going to get the guild to open up a whole new dig site? I believe that's where I come in. Sorry, you are? Zatekwa, moneylender by trade, working out of Hushantwi. Your colleagues told me of the difficulties they've been having with these blue blobs. While they've only been sighted around the springs thus far, I am a firm belief that they could soon pose a threat to all of Shaloni. After all, if these creatures are attracted to the scent of burning ceruleum, it isn't only your wells in danger. The station too could soon find itself under attack. Indeed, I confirmed with one of my clients who works for the railroad that creatures fitting the description I gave him have been sighted along the tracks. So you see I have a personal stake in this. I'd be more than willing to lend you whatever funds you need to put your colleague's plan into action, on the terms that it doesn't interfere with the daily running of your company, naturally. Lest you forget, 2 of your workers have already been attacked. Ensuring the survival of your company is your primary concern, as I agree it must be. I urge you to act now. I don't want to lose my life or my job. How much do I pay you, Kayamene? Clearly isn't anywhere near enough. I was going to drive your wagon for us, and you come up with a plan to save the whole damn wilds. Offer accepted. Let's get these bones out of the ground and keep our people safe. Yippee! Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Snape, Kayamene, you're off portering duties. I'm putting you in charge of this project. Mr. Zatekwa, if you wouldn't mind stepping inside the office for a moment, we can discuss the terms of the loan. Looks like this is where we part ways. For now, farewell for now, my friend. This may go some way into repaying the debt I owe you, but I still consider myself to be well in arrears. If there's anything else I could do for you, you know where to find me. Nice. I should probably join them, but before I do, I wanted to thank you again. If it weren't for you, none of this could have happened. There's a lot of dangers out there in the wild, some we know about, a lot we don't, but bit by bit, we're overcome with obstacles they throw before us. Little hope for folk like you, I know that one day we'll make this a place where people can not just survive, but thrive. We done here? We done here. Holy... From here on out, we won't stop working till the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Yep. I guess we could have done that. Accepted that quest. They do give you a lot of opportunities to, like, hey, wrap up things.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
She hasn't worked in software.
Finished at last.
Whoa. Okay. Gave it the bull's head.
Pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Amazing!
Look at that fucking little alien.
Fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Mm-hmm. Let them try and stop us in this.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
Mm-hmm.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Nice, nice.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Yep.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down.
All aboard!
I think this is the dungeon.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
Here we go.
Oh.
Stand fast, everyone.
Yo, I got that.
No, you don't.
They switched to firearms!
Oh, that's less good.
Oh dear.
Dude, this cutscene. They're so... Yeah. It's your boy! Bruh, I'm gonna put that in my COD compilation.
I need you to take over for me.
Huh? She's hitting the bullets. Boom. Boom. That's me right there. Boom! Hell yeah.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erinville?
Mostly.
Let's go.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Yeah, let's find out, man. Oh, it was right. It is the dungeon. Okay, I'm gonna gulp down some water. All right. It's time for Vanguard. This is the first dungeon we've done in a while. Cryo needs to be in it. Yeah. That'll do. Let's go. Vanguard is under attack. Vanguard is under attack. All units, prepare for battle. Yo, this is sick. Could have done the slipstream. It's fine. Nice grouping. Let's go! Oh, we're not even inside the dome yet. Enemy sighted. R7 sentries prepare to engage. Do we even get to go inside the dome at all? Looks like we do. We'd have to, right? Oh, sick. Yeah, keep pulling him out of my puddle. Oh, thank God I got the energy drain off. Look at this place, man. They got all their Tron bikes. Limiting Vanguard threat. No doubt it's as swift as the others. Have care. Electro Wave? Raid wide, probably. Oh, interesting. So it's on the inside, so that's gonna hit. I see. Yep. They all do the Akira slide. That's awesome. Prepare for aerial bombardment. Why do the AoEs move like that? I guess I got tired of the red ones. So it's gonna be on the outside. So if I stay on the inside, I'll be fine. I shouldn't have done the puddle there. Okay. Yep. I see you. Oh, I see. And then they do theirs, yep. Okay. Electro wave. I feel like his HP is going down fast. It's on the inside, I gotta get out. Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, should be dead. The chests look cool. Shoes of casting? No, let's compare. I mean, I think I think they are just better. Item comparison. 70... I-72. Yeah, now we're getting into the point where it's just better. Oh, but they look ugly as sin on my character. We will put you back on after I have access to glamour plates. Are we in the dome yet? How do I know when I'm in the dome? Oh, okay, it does not matter. Dude, where the hell am I, man? What's Lamont doing in there? This is a very weird... AI just doesn't really know how to, like, double up. I cannot see what's going on. There we go. I'm just gonna unload on this sentry, I guess. Dude, this place is nuts, man. Place just keeps getting stranger and stranger. This place is so crazy looking.
Allow me.
Try this! Now I'll show you. Take that!
I mean, like, where, dude, where am I, you know? This place looks insane. Protector. What do we have here? Another hunk of metal for the scrap pile. Intruders detected, initiating purge protocol. Another electro wave? That's probably a raid wide. Search and destroy. I mean, I see these. Oh. It's one of these. Okay. Thanks, Ben. Thanks, Ben. Thanks, Ben. Luminous fence. How much does it rotate by? Oh! Oh my god. Wait, this is sick! That's so cool! Wait a minute! That's sick as hell! That's awesome. Motion sensor bomb has been affixed to you. Goes off in 10 seconds. Enemy breach imminent, relaying emergency signal. Oh my god. Help! Help! Tracking bolt. Okay. Man, this boss is awesome, dude. Such a cool boss for a dungeon. Yo, Medica 3. Another motion sensor. I did it. Nah, you guys got that. I'm going over here. Dude, that boss is sick. That was too easy. Much further, I wonder. Holy shit. Power the cross bridge and release the beast. We can stop them there. Hold on? What do you want me to hold on for, bud? Dude, the lighting here is nuts. I guess I'm inside the dome? And I am just gonna spam Ruin 3. Vanguard Command. The commander will not tolerate failure. Oh god. Vanguard Ring Offending. We're gonna go back out here. And we're gonna run. Go, 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 go. Oh, why did I do that? That sucks, actually. Dude, we're just beating him up in this little corridor. I still can't get over how, like, crazy this is. I like how everybody was like, oh, yeah, this feels so out of place in Final Fantasy XIV's world. And then the devs were like, yeah, you know what? You're right. Guess what? It's because it's not from the world that you've been playing this game in. It's from one of the reflections. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, you know what? That makes sense. So we all agree. Yo, what? That's some Nier Automata, like, command room sort of nonsense. Look at this place. You know, I gotta watch the cutscene for this. What? It's a person. Such a serious breach should not be allowed, but it ends now. Xander the Snake Skinner. We redeem our honor with your lives. Xander the Snake Skinner. Dude, look at this place, man. Looks like a death wall if I had to guess. This is their leader? Something's not right about this. You truly believe yourself a match for us? The audacity. Soulbane Saber. Ooh. That expands. Saber Rush. Sick. Raid wide. He's going down really fast. Yeah, no, this isn't it. There's another phase. There's another phase. Yep. It's gonna be just like Zoral. Oh. Overall ready. The gentle pulse of light. Yep. Alright, no more games. Same as Zoral Ja. That was no resurrection magic. I call him the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength. You'll pay for the souls you made me waste this day. Is that bow tie? Oh. So he'll cone out that way. Okay. Slitherbane rear guard. Yeah. Slitherbane fore guard. Slitherbane fore guard. Get behind. Oh, rear guard. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. That's not unlike the Camaros of Alag. You just do your little cone AoEs. Starstorm! Rah! I think there's a thunderstorm going on outside. Vanguard Index? Wait, that's actually kind of hype. Okay. Oh, so now we're inside.
Was not the home that I had left.
Oh, my power's gonna go out for sure.
There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani. And yet... it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
Whoa.
To where had I returned? We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart.
Holy.
Clouded with fear and uncertainty.
The lands like fused together, I guess.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Dude, lightning's striking mad close. Heritage found. Hang on, I'll be right back. Yeah, if my power goes out, I'm gonna be real upset. Dude, look at this place, man. Like, honestly. This place looks crazy cool. I was prepared for something strange, but this is like another world. I don't understand. Doesn't make sense. Tower, was it always there? No, definitely not, nor the wall over there. Material's not something we use in Torel. It's closer to what we saw in the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... well, speculation will avail us not. We need to learn more before we could draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. What if it's like a mini rejoining? Dude. This looks like a train station, doesn't it? And let's be Usolani Station, where passengers disembarked. And perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. I'll go up your path. Dude. It's sick, man. Umbral static? Pretty sure this is Usolani Station, but from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. Not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Yeah, because, like... Yeah, it's like they were using the station. So does time flow differently inside of the dome? Because we know time flows differently between the shards. Like, between the different reflections. That wouldn't be good for us. It hasn't been used in years. No, that would be good for us, because this would be like the sort of thing where time goes much faster in here. So like a second in the source could be years in here. So it's probably similar to that. So that probably means that... Aaronville's mom died. Finish poking around. Let's gather everyone then. I want you to all take a look at this. Yeah, this is not looking good for the people who got off on the train. Well, Vieira lived for a really long time, though. One of the mechanical soldiers, long since broken, apparently. This is indeed Zoral Jaw's domain we're in. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? So all evidence suggests this is Usolani Station. I've no doubt we're in Usolani, but I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. They were completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. Is such a thing even possible? Yes, with the first. We've encountered this phenomenon before, so it happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects they're similar to another, but in others wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, a rift between dimensions causes time to flow at a different pace in each world. While hours pass by in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Usolani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. Not sure I follow all this talk of dimensions and reflections. But if Aaronville says this is Usolani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Aaronville. Oh, yes, it's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there first. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? Doesn't seem to be hostile at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. You tell us where we are. Unable to confirm credentials. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Confirm. Confirm. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get it going. Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. Lot of lightning stuff. Might as well pick up the Aether current while I'm here. Oh. I wonder if they played me a little animation. Heritage found. Same as all the others. You know, I don't know why I'd expect any different, but every now and then, you know, you just kind of look for a break. Look there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pulse-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. Let's go get a closer look. Dude, I'm digging the song. Material appears to be the same that's used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, they appear fine etchings, rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. Share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Okay, so we're still in... We're probably still in the source, then? Because, like, if it doesn't interfere with link pearls... I mean, how would that work? Oh my god. What in the world? Yeah, I think all of his people did live here. But I think they passed. I think it's all gone, bud.
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here?
Oh god.
And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Oh shit.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows.
Who are you?
Roger has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Oh my god!
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you are both behind the attack on Tuliyola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception. No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria.
You're playing Final Fantasy IX music.
One day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it.
Oh my
A
dude.
gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliyollal suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliyollal. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower?
Mm-hmm.
How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the first.
Yeah.
Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts.
Okay.
A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Dude, Alexandria, that's crazy.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tulihiola?
Noble Wuklamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolul.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
Is it a little odd for the Queen to be walking about on her lonesome?
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
I mean, yeah. I'm really freaking strong. Goes without saying, but we're not gonna trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere, proclaiming herself a queen, is suspicious. So it's interesting, right? Hang on. Okay. That has to be intentional, right? Okay, so in Final Fantasy IX, right, the princess of Alexandria is called Garnet, right? The princess of Alexandria in this game is called Sphene, which is also a type of gemstone. something to think about. Having established we should be wary, we could use more information. Let's head to the palace then, the outskirts, to see what we can learn, perhaps about Speen as well. Alright. Let's go. Dude, where the heck are we, man? South. Southwest? Is it up top? I mean, I might as well try and get it, right? Never mind.